All right, Wasted Water Sports, ahoy. We got there in the end. It was a very, very difficult process, I must say. One of the most bizarre, frantic streaming moments of my life thus far. But look, we're up and running. Oh, God. I'll share the story with you all at halftime. It's just how hectic that was to get things going tonight. But thankfully, we're up and running. We're on the board. Bobsy, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? So there might be more than a few technical errors tonight. I should just throw that out there nice and early. I'm expecting quite a few little technical glitches. Things won't be as they were the last stream. Just a little word of warning. But it's okay. We'll get there. Once these streams end tonight, I'll have a little bit of a chance to fix everything up, and I'll share the full story of my night thus far during halftime. Oh, it's going to be an epic story. It's going to rival the Pat Cash story. Honestly. It has been chaotic around here at Wasted Water Sports headquarters as the Titans run out onto the field. Now, we're not going to get too much of a chance for a pregame because I'm so late in starting. But here come the Titans out onto the field. This is a game that the Sharks should win. But games that the Sharks should win are games that they seem to struggle with over the years, especially when their season is on the line. This, were it to happen, would absolutely not be the first time in history that the Titans have been responsible for knocking the Sharks out of a hopeful top 8 run at the back end of a season. I seem to recall, maybe it was 3 or 4 years ago, all they had to do to secure their spot in the 8, the Sharks, was beat the Titans. That's all they had to do. A loss to the Titans would have meant they were relying on other results and for and against going their way. And of course, the Titans got up. They completely bollocksed at the Sharks. As Wade Graham, who has just recently, of course, announced his retirement from all forms of football, leads the team out onto the park. I don't need to cut one into the desk. You know those desks, and they come pre-cut, not for that purpose, but you can use them for that purpose. The holes at the back of the desks where you're supposed to feed your monitor cables and all sorts of stuff through. You can, if you want to, use it for other purposes. Anyway, this has started well. Nico Hines, that is I can't tell if that's a face of sheer concentration or if that's a face of a little bit of concern. Sharks will be getting us underway. And we are underway. Any thoughts of changing tips or whatever? Done and dusted, because this game has begun. So yes, as we roll on with this game, if anything's a little bit, maybe the audio is a little bit different than normal. I don't know. Anything that you find. I've changed a few things around unexpectedly. I've been forced into some changes with the streaming setup. So if anything's a bit unusual, do sing out and let me know so that I can make a note of it and have a look at it later. Will, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? How's everything going there, mate? Bobsy has tipped the Sharks. Well, hopefully. Fingers crossed, huh? Now I need to quickly flick into studio mode here because the scoreboard hasn't updated. Titans get through their first set completely unscathed. It's exactly what they needed. All right. I've got a couple of things I need to fix up already. Let's see if I can do this on the fly without creating too much chaos. Sharks, great charge upfield there for them. A little kick in over the top. Dribbles inside the Titans' 10-meter line. And into touch. No damage done. All right, there we go. We're just going to have to live with this screen layout for tonight. Fitzy should have put Talakai at fullback, reckons Vopsy. They would never lose. Geez, all you would have to do is constantly put the ball in behind Talakai and chase hard. It's an interesting uniform the Sharks are wearing tonight. Black up the top. Not the traditional white bar across the middle. It's a little bit of a different design. Fifth and last now for the Titans. Back in Sharks territory. Tanner Boyd puts it high. Connor Tracy it is at the back. Not Talakai, of course, because that would just be silly. But Connor Tracy, I would have thought, in all honesty, though, while we're talking about the injury to Will Kennedy, as Katoa breaks away from the first up tackle, and he's dancing around in midfield. Katoa, they still haven't put him down, but he didn't make a lot of meters. Not a lot of ground made, but still he avoided the tackle for a very long time. So obviously, yeah, with the injury to Will Kennedy, my first thought was this could completely free up Nico Hines. Nico Hines slots back to fullback, and then, as much as I hate myself for even suggesting it, Matt Moylan and Braden Trindle could play in the halves. Fifth and last, the Sharks, they're going to run it. Speak of the devil, Trindle takes it to the line. Talakai with the no-look pass out to Mulitalo, and the Sharks have scored early in this one. Talakai with the no-looker. He passes better when he's not watching. Cheeky son of a bitch. And now Mulitalo seems to have popped his knee out of the socket. Oh, Mulitalo's in big trouble. Do the Sharks have backline cover on the bench? Oh, God. Matt Moylan might be about to play on the wing. Matt Moylan's on the bench in number 17. And Mulitalo has not come up healthy after that try. Still a little bit ginger in back play. Oh, God. We could honestly have Matt Moylan playing on the wing for 75 minutes. I mean, that would be a disaster. Shaka Hearts, ahoy there. Wow, what's this say? The Titans, news just in apparently, the Titans have locked in superstar forwards David Fafita and Tino Fa'asuamaleaui in a major coup for the club. There you go. Nico Hines from right on the sideline. It is his favourite side, the right footer. 61% success rate so far this year. But to be fair, that's because the Sharks score a lot of tries out wide. He moves in. He strikes this one. It's looking good, but it hooks off to the left. Too much hook. I've got to change my screen because I don't want to be promoting KFC. They don't give me any money. So bollocks to them. Mulitalo is still in big trouble here. Big trouble. And this is not good. He seems to be walking it off, though. He's doing a little better. Back underway we go. No, what happened, Shakafarts, is he scored the first try. And we haven't quite figured out yet if it was in the process of the try celebration, which he'd feel quite foolish after that, I'm sure. But it's either in the process of the try celebration or during the try-scoring movement when he dived over, he seems to have banged up his knee. Will says, too late, Dan. That KFC has got me going down to visit the big bucket. Oh, God. See, I'm making them money. They don't need any money. Oh, Talakai now charging forward. At least he planted the ball inside the field of play. Oh, Mulitalo's never going to live that down, is he? High ball's taken well here by Jaden Campbell. It would be an absolute disaster for the Sharks if Mulitalo had to be replaced by Matt Moylan. Jack Williams, though, has played on the wing in the past, so I dare say Williams would be the more logical choice than throwing Moylan out there. I actually can't believe that Matt Moylan's even snuck himself back into the squad. Everything was fine without him. Cheeky bugger, he's like a cockroach. Every time you think he's gone, he's back again. Oh no, Mulitalo has made a complete and total mess of this at the back, and he is done. Mulitalo is gone. It's been deemed to be knocked backwards. Very lucky for the Sharks. And Mulitalo is done. I mean, he fell over in the process of trying to catch that ball. Very lucky to get the call of knocked back. And he was not able to put forward. His leg just gave out under him, and then he couldn't stand up properly. He's hopped back into the line. And he's got to come off. I mean, it sucks. It really does suck. It's way too early to be losing one of your superstar wingers. And, oh, here he comes. Matt Moylan's up. Oh, no. The Sharks have got to play 72 minutes with Matt Moylan on the wing. Oh, has Fitzy lost his ever-loving mind? Jack Williams has played wing before. I'm sure of it. I'm positive that Jack Williams has wing experience. I understand that they probably feel like they need him for the forwards in this game, but are we seriously going to be putting Matt Moylan in a wing? This game has just swung the Titans' favour well and truly. Mulitalo. Hometown music, the Vincent Spears. Ahoy, mate. How are you going? Oh, this is a major, major development here in this game. Mulitalo, he's trying to stay out there. He's backpedaling. He seems to have got himself on his feet for now, but, geez, if you're the Titans, surely you run down Mulitalo's edge. Put the high ball up here at Mulitalo's edge, and that's exactly what they're doing. Tanner Boyd puts it high and says, Mulitalo. He jumps up and he takes it with confidence, but how is that leg going to hold up as he gets up to try and play the ball? It's very ginger. Mulitalo is certainly not at 100% right now. Certainly not. Absolutely amazing effort by him, though, to take that. You've got to give him credit for that. He's not leaving the field. He's staying on there. He's got the trainer with him. McInnes looking for the cheeky offload. He might have spilt this ball. No, fifth and last Sharks. Hines is on the blind side, puts it high. Under no pressure at the back there, Jaden Campbell. The kick chase was non-existent. And the Sharks, they may have swung their form around and knocked off the Bunnies unexpectedly, but there are still clear chinks in the armor, in my opinion. Oh, a juggle from Sami. Gets it back in, though. That could have been embarrassing. Titans just going through the motions here. Nothing really happening for them yet. Commentators curse. You get the feeling the Titans might be about to break free. And here, Tino, great legs tackle. McInnes it is, of course it is. Fifth and last, Titans. They're going to test out Mulitalo again. This is smart. Very smart play, Tanner Boyd. Mulitalo's down again. How's the leg this time? Yes, he's not comfortable on that leg. Very smart play from the Titans. He's down again. He's getting strapped up. Smart play, though. I mean, we called it here in the stream. Kick to him. Just attack his edge. Test out that leg. All the Sharks' play now is being directed away from Mulitalo's wing as he nurses that injury back, or that niggle, back to health. Here they come now, the left-hand side. They don't seem to realise there's no one there. Hines nearly passed it. Oh, Nico Hines nearly passed it, thinking Mulitalo was out there. That would have been disastrous. Campbell runs forward and again takes the high ball under no pressure. The Sharks' kick chase, non-existent so far tonight. Shack of Hearts says Mulitalo needs to come off for his own safety. Mulitalo, even his own safety aside, which I agree with, by the way, Shack of Hearts. Oh, a hospital pass has been read by Jesse Ramian, and Brian Kelly has been put on his back. And that seems to have lifted the rest of the defensive line, and the Sharks are putting some hits in now. But I think, just as a team player, if you know you're not 100%, and it's been about 5 or 6 minutes now, and you're still not 100%, you don't feel that coming back to you, you should be a team player. And although he probably saw Matt Moylan get up off the bench. So maybe he is being a team player by staying out there. Fair enough. Sorry, Matt Moylan. Sorry, not sorry. Hines down the blind side. He's got support from Katoa. Nearly gets through a couple of lazy defenders. It's a quick play the ball and Brayley's away upfield. Beats the first up tackle. Front foot ball here for the Sharks. These past couple of weekends have been so different to what they were dishing up. Now Trindle fires a cutout pass. Mulitalo offloads to Talakai. It's all the way back in field to Trindle. It's frantic stuff here. It's still the fifth and last, do they realise? Graham across field to Brayley. Finally, a kick comes in, and it's a dead set shocker with absolutely no kick chase to speak of once again. Great tackle by Toby Rudolph. Saves some embarrassment there from the kick chasers, but once again, just non-existent. Where's the kick chase? I understand that I'm always very harsh on my own team, a lot more harsh than I am on other teams, but geez, I mean, I'm not wrong, am I? All the Titans have been taking those kicks on the fifth and last with no pressure on them whatsoever. Both teams, though, completing at 100% at the moment. And Katoa will take this kick return on his 20, out to his 30. 4 points to nil. It won't be enough. It will not be enough, especially when you look at what is potentially coming up. Should Mulitalo not be able to go the distance here in this game? Well, there he is, taking hit-ups now. He seems to have shaken that off. And he seems in good health now. Walnut Hills, ahoy there, mate. Flat pass there to Wade Graham, who marches forward. And they're into Titans territory now, the Sharks. McInnes feeds it on to Hamlin ULA. Fifth and last, 30 out. They stay on the blind side. They love the blind side kick, the Sharks. Hines dribbles it in behind the line. And no real pressure again for Jaden Campbell at the back. Titans trapped down their own end, though. Tackle 2, still inside their 10 on tackle 3. How's everything going, Walnut Hills? Good to see you again, mate. Callum Dickinson, ahoy! Back again from the UK, supporting the Sharks. That's the way. Mulitalo hurt himself in the process of scoring a try. The first and only try of the game so far, and now a penalty. The first penalty of the game to the Titans. Braden Trindle a little bit slow to get up around the ruck area there. McKidd King, ahoy! There is about 16 minutes, 15 or 16 minutes is gone now. About 15 or 16 minutes gone so far in this contest. The penalty kick puts the Titans up on the halfway line. Can they strike back? Huge shape out to the left, but Katoa races in and puts the hit of a lifetime on Big David Fifita. I mean, there was a mismatch, if there ever was one. Sione Katoa, the Sharks winger, on Big Bad David Fifita. Now Jaden Campbell, dummies, goes on his own, takes on Talakai and Trindle around the legs. Nowhere to go. Huge defense from the Sharks. Their kick chase might be non-existent, but at least they've upped their defensive effort the past couple of weekends. Now Boyd is going to test Mulitalo again. Mulitalo doesn't even compete. And the Titans try to keep the ball alive. I dare say this will be a knock-on by Philip Sami. And it was. Walnut Hills, I don't think Channel 9 could handle me, mate, to be perfectly honest. And I don't think I could handle a TV gig either, to be perfectly honest. I would miss this. The interaction. Oh, Mulitalo has freed up the ball on the outside. Now to the right go the Sharks. Jesse Ramian. Has he got too much pace? He's got support everywhere, Ramian. Connor Tracy beats Jaden Campbell. And out of nowhere, the Sharks have scored again their second try. 8 points to 0. A much easier kick, this one for Nico Hines. Oh, Mulitalo, forget about that little niggle. He's fine. A very good thing that they persisted with him, because the alternative was Matt Moylan coming on and playing the wing. Jason James Bourne, ahoy there, mate. Mulitalo created that try, though. Created the space. The Sharks got themselves a 3-on-1 down the right-hand edge, and then there were numbers to burn. He could have gone to Tracy. He could have gone to Nico Hines. Try right beside the posts. Don't forget, coming up at halftime, the story. Oh, the story of how frantic and chaotic my night has been so far, and how this stream almost didn't happen. And why all my screens look so different tonight. Why everything's probably different. The audio is probably even different thus far tonight. That story coming up at the halftime break. Conversion successful from right beside the sticks. Nico Hines puts the Sharks up 10 points to 0. They're doing well, I must admit. I don't usually compliment my own team. I really don't. But they're doing okay. Their season has been essentially on the line for the past couple of weekends now. This is a game that they would traditionally struggle with, and it's got a long way to go, of course. Don't get me wrong. There is still plenty of time for them to balls this up. But they're doing well so far. Shack of Hearts says a suitable alternative to prevent Moylan playing on the wing should be he needs to come on Tracy. Okay, he comes on for Tracy at fullback. So Tracy would go to the wing. Oh, no, hang on. Shack of Hearts is saying what I felt dirty about saying earlier. Yes, Hines to fullback, Tracy to the wing, and Moylan in to the halves. Oh, and here we go. The first set after points. I talk about it all the time and how crucial it is. And Toby Rudolph has come up with the mistake out of territory on tackle 3. Great opportunity here for the Titans to just hang around in this game. UFC Only Fam says Hot and Spicy is back at the moment at KFC. What do you mean? KFC has Hot and Spicy back at the... I thought, I mean, hey, you might not know it to look at me. Me being Jack Black's body double, but I don't eat a lot of KFC. I have it occasionally, but I don't have it all that often. I thought hot and spicy was just a thing that was always there. J. Joe, ahoy there, mate. J. Joe says, boo. I think that was when the Sharks got their second try. Oh, David Fafita trying to break through to the defense, but they come back at him. How are you doing there, James Jason Bourne? I've got your shout-out video organised. Just incidentally. So I'm waiting for that to come through. I don't think it'll be tonight because you guys are playing. So hopefully I'm actually... Oh, now they've created space out wide. The Titans, the tap-on was a disaster. And the Sharks are able to repel that attack fairly easily. It was very loose there from the Titans. Oh, they've got numbers to burn here. The Titans, Tino goes straight through. He won't need support. And Tino scores. The Titans are back. Oh, this is the Sharks we know. This is the Sharks. Feeble defense. And a very easy try for Tino. Oh, well, he's lost that ball. Well, he's lost that ball. They get away with it, though, the Titans. There was a pretty clear knock-on there in that sequence of play, but it is what it is. The tackles still should have been made. It's as simple as that. You can complain about referee decisions all night long, but you've got to make your tackles, and that's a very simple miss by Nico Hines. Nico Hines found out on defense again. And this is the Sharks now. Are they about to capitulate? Self-destruct before our very eyes. James Jason Bourne's having seafood again. Oh yeah, excuse me, by the way. I think my burps probably come through on the microphone tonight because I haven't had a chance to fix everything, so. Usually if I just face away from the microphone when I burp, it doesn't come through, but... Tanner Boyd, I believe this is, from right beside the post. Easy conversion. And over it goes. 10 points to 6 it is. Michelle, ahoy there. How are you doing? So yeah, James Jason Bourne, I've got your shout-out organised. Don't say it, Michelle. Don't you dare say it. I realise you're still waiting for your birthday one. James Jason Bourne, I've got it organised. I just hope that the Eels win tonight. Really do. Because we don't want another misery guts Brendan Smith effort, do we? We want your shout-out video to be on the back of a win so that it's happy, upbeat, and not little miserable Brandon Smith. Clearly hungover. Although it was funny still. It was still funny. Oh, now Tino breaking through again. It's not the Gold Coast Titans at the moment. It's the Gold Coast Tinos. And now David Fafita. I nearly called him Dino, for Christ's sake. I nearly did it again. David Fafita and Tino. The two that have just re-signed on big contracts. The kick in behind Mulitalo's done amazingly well to get that ball. It bounced awkwardly. It's going to be a line dropout. And here we go. Just as I predicted, the Sharks... After, about 25 minutes of domination, the self-destruction has started to happen right before our very eyes. And I'm sorry to say I called it. What an absolute miserable team to support. Well, the line dropout, it's neither short nor long. And it goes straight down to Tino. And he's taken down by probably the smallest player on the Sharks' defensive line. He'll be embarrassed by that. Six again. Oh, it's all starting to self-destruct here for the Sharks. David Fifita takes on the line. It's another six again. My goodness. Another six again. The Sharks just looked like they had everything. They looked like they were in cruise control. And then suddenly, the floor's fallen out from under them. Tackle 4. A meter out from the line here, the Titans. Tino's runs the decoy, but it's slow ball out the back. Campbell now has created space, but he goes on his own. Fifth and last. Holding on for dear life here, the Sharks. Tanner Boyd with the kick. Crossfield, it's perfectly placed. Oh, a little bit too deep. Oh, no, Hines has been deemed to have jumped from in the field of play. And now, Katoa knocks the ball on. Sione Katoa knocks the ball on, and it's going to be a penalty to the Titans right out in front. Take the 2, and the Sharks, oh, they just continue to play like a reserve grade team. They might tap and go here, the Titans, actually. Take the 2, I say, of course. But they get another full set. The Sharks need to make a big statement here and hold this out, but oh, boy. This has been miserable viewing this past 5 or so minutes, and the Titans will now score with absolute ease to Phillip Sami. Oh, they just skinned. A forward pass has been called. Ashley Klein has seen a forward pass, and I dare say, I haven't seen the replay yet, but I dare say that's a little bit of a make-up call for the missed knock-on earlier. Let's have a look. Yep, that's a make-up call there by the touch judge. I mean, that is a rough call. That is a rough call on the forward pass. That is a blatant make-up for the missed Tino knock-on in the lead-up to the Titans' last try, I dare say. Wow, that's a huge call. It keeps the Sharks in the lead. They've been saved from themselves here, the Sharks. And a penalty, the first one of the night, to the Sharks. And maybe that's just another little square up there. Walnut Hill says, does anyone here think my Raiders can beat Melbourne on the weekend? Oh, they can. They absolutely can. They're more than capable. Will they? Is another question. But the Raiders typically give the Storm a bit of a run for their money, don't they? So it should be a good game. I'm looking forward to it. The Sharks, on the back of that forward pass call and the penalty, find themselves now tackle 3, 10 out from the Titans line. They need to take advantage of this. A gift has been given to them, and they need to take it with arms wide open. Is anyone going to break out into karaoke, or? Fifth and last now, Hines runs it to the 10. Pass out the back to Tracy. Tracy goes on his own, and it is a great ball and all tackle from Phillip Sami, who was robbed of a try at the other end. He's saved one down this end now in return. Brilliant tackle. Titans are pinned down here. Just look for the Sharks to give away a penalty, I dare say now. They've got to watch their discipline. Tackle 3 now. Titans bringing it out of territory. 10 minutes 40 to go until halftime. Oh, Tino looks threatening again. How much money did they give him? Seriously, because he is just playing out of his skin tonight. The dude must have got like a $10 million deal or something the way he's playing. Fifth and last, straight down Connor Tracy's gullet. He nearly spilt it. Steps the first tackle. Gets the offload away to Ramian. Ramian beats the first tackle. Beats two, Ramian. He's still going. Sloppy play the ball. Probably lucky to get away with that one. Stanley Alopella, ahoy there. Melbourne's play greedy game. Will never make to the finals. Oh, they're guaranteed to be in the finals. They might not make it to the grand final, but they're guaranteed a final spot at this point. You'll get along well with Michelle there, the metal maiden in the chat room. She hates Melbourne as well. Mulitalo's on the outside. Can he get the ball down, Mulitalo? Yes, he can. He's got a double. Has he hurt himself this time? No, he seems healthy. He seems healthy this time. Mulitalo scores a double. And the Sharks just found some space down this left-hand edge again. Talakai again. The no-look pass. And Mulitalo plants it down in the corner. It's another tough kick for Nicho Hynes. I would actually give Trindle a crack. Try confirmed, 14 points to 6. Mr. Ed's dead. Yes, the game is on Discord. Do you need me to drag you in? Drag you on over there, Mr. Ed's dead. Mr. Ed's dead, our Patreon. At the moment, Mr. Ed's dead, our one and only Patreon member. Gamer Mel, our one and only YouTube member. So just join whatever you're able to join, Mr. Ed's dead, and I'll keep an eye out for it, and I'll swing you over to the proper place. Nicho Hynes, he's had a practice from here before. He missed his earlier attempt. It's on his favourite side. He should have learned from how he's hooked it exactly the same. It was a mirror image. He hasn't learnt anything. You've got to learn from your mistakes and correct it. And it was a mirror image of the first shot. Seven minutes 50 to go till the halftime break. Don't forget, coming up at halftime, the story of how frantic my night has been so far and why all my screens are all ballsed up and looking terrible. I can't wait to have the time to fix them up. I really can't. I so look forward to being able to fix everything. Oh, what have we got here? The referee's whistle has blown. Oh, he's been told to go back and play the ball in the correct spot. Now, short side play. Tracy tries to put Katoa in space. It's read well, though, by Khan Pereira. And he's taken on tackle 4. Williams is on the field. Jack Williams is on. Fifth and last. They're 30 out here, the Sharks. Hynes, how's the kick chase? Oh, there's actually pressure on the kick chase for the first time tonight. And Jesse Ramian, maybe that's why they don't normally contest kick chases. Oh, looks like you might have figured it out yourself, Mr. Edstead. I mean, that's cool. Here, Hellfire, Paintball, Salt Ash, New South Wales, Australia. Ahoy there, buddy. How are you going? Fifth and last Titans, 6 minutes to go till the halftime break. Tracy at the back. Oh, he does not look comfortable under those high. Oh, he's had his head taken off by Tino. And Tino slams the ground in frustration because he realizes that he is in big trouble here. Just a lazy arm over the top. Callum Dickinson says, I need the Sharks and Broncos to win by more than 10 points. Do you fancy my chances? No, Broncos are going to lose tonight. Despite the fact that they're playing. Control your surprise, please, people. Please, please control your shock at the fact that the Broncos are playing a home game in Queensland. Once again, for about the 7,000th time this season. I know, I was as shocked as you guys were. I couldn't believe it either when I saw that the Broncos were playing the Eels at home. I was as stunned as everybody else, but it's true. The Broncos are at home. But the Eels are going to win tonight. I'm all on board with them. Hines, short ball. Wade Graham. Oh, how great would it be to see Wade Graham score a try. His retirement season. Williams just settling the play down in midfield. Brayley breaks away. Crash ball. Try, Sharks. Cameron McInnes. Try right beside the post. And surely not even Nico Hines will miss this kicker goal. 18 points to 6. 4 minutes to go till the halftime break. Oh, wow. We have to go all the way back to that forward pass call against the Titans. I felt like it was very harsh. Because ever since then, the Sharks have just got themselves back on top in this contest. Hines, surely you can't miss this one, mate. 18 points to 6. A gift of a conversion. He's kicked it. Nico's kicked it. Nico has kicked it. 20 points to 6 it is now for the Sharks. Bizarre. Ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? That's a very familiar sounding username. You've been here before, haven't you? I mean, I could be wrong about that, but that is a very, very familiar sounding username. How many do I think the Eels will beat the Broncos by? Oh, I actually don't think they will, to be honest, but it'd be nice if the Eels won by, say, 8. Oh, McKid King, not bad. That's actually not a bad call. It could go to Golden Point. I do think the Broncos will win, Bizarre, but I'm really hoping that the Eels win. Is there... Okay, in the NFL, is there a team in the NFL that just gets given favoritism by having even their away games, they get to play it in their home area? That's the comparison. That's why we really want the Broncos to fail. That's why we hate the Broncos. The Broncos are the NFL's version of an NFL team that's just given everything. Therefore, we don't like them. 20 points to 6 here, the Sharks. A minute and a half to go. Tanner Boyd tries to skip through. Jaden Campbell, a nothing little kick in behind the line to Connor Tracy. Bazab says NFL gives favoritism depending on the quarterback playing. We'll see the NRL Broncos. I think it's something like 70% ownership is from the company, the corporation that owns the TV rights. So they get given all the best TV time slots. So they get a majority of the nighttime games in prime time. They get given a majority of the home games because they need them in the finals. Oh, here's another chance for the Sharks. Keeping the ball alive. Trindle fires it out. Mulitalo spills it over the sideline. Oh, it was on there. Another one before halftime. Shack of Hearts says the Dallas Cowboys were coined America's team, so they get all the primetime games. Well, the Dallas Cowboys were all the rage for a time. There is actually there'll be plenty of photos, I'm sure, of little Dan in my mom's photo albums. I'm sure of it, of little Dan running around in a Cowboys baseball cap. I understand they're called baseball caps. I can't help it. I know that they play football, but they're called baseball caps. My Dallas Cowboys cap, it's definitely a thing that exists. McKid King says Broncos will underestimate the Eels. Bazab says Cowboys and Steelers have the biggest fan bases. Geez, it'd be interesting if the Cowboys and the Steelers had the biggest fan bases in rugby league here in Australia too, wouldn't it? What a different set of circumstances it would be. The North Queensland Cowboys and the Illawarra Steelers. How funny would that be? All right, I'm slowly but surely... Exactly, then the Steelers might still exist, Michelle. Which would be great, by the way. I actually always used to... I don't know about anybody else, but I actually always used to have a little bit of a soft spot for the Illawarra Steelers. I thought their uniform was cool. I thought their whole branding was cool. I can't really remember whoever used to play for them, apart from Rod Wishart. I know Rod Wishart was a Steeler. But I didn't mind the North Sydney Bears either, if I'm being honest. Yeah, the Tigers are fine. I've got absolutely nothing against the Tigers. I don't think a lot of people do either. I was going for the Balmain Tigers in those grand finals against the Canberra Green Machine. I was going for the Balmain Tigers. So I guess I've always led. No, I don't think anybody hates the Tigers. Who else? Yeah, definitely the North Sydney Bears. Bazab says Green Bay Packers have a large fan base. But they're not the cheeseheads, are they? Are they the ones that wear cheese on their heads? I can't be mad at that. I love cheese. How could you be mad? How could you hate cheese? It's not possible. Not possible at all. I clearly look like a man who loves his cheese. I understand that, and I'm comfortable with that. Mr. Ed's dead. Are you there? Did you figure out? I think that's you. I don't know. The screen is very small over there. I think that's you, though. You found the game. So that's great. All right. Wasted World of Sports. The moment has arrived. Well, I'm going to have a quick break, rest and recoup a little bit. But when I come back, we're going to recap that first half. And I'm going to share with you how just bizarre and chaotic and what an absolute bollocks night that I've had so far lead into this stream tonight. And the reasons why everything looks so different. I probably sound, I don't know. I don't know what the audio's like. I haven't had a chance to check. The audio's probably different. I know that the screens are all different. And I'm going to share with you the story of my night and why this stream came within the hair of a bee's nut of not happening. I have answered every single one of your messages, you needy bastard. Maybe there's actually something wrong with the audio where there's a James Jason block. Whenever I mention James Jason Bourne, it immediately cuts the audio out on his YouTube so that he can't hear me. I didn't say anything about the one about seafood. I remember that one because I didn't... So much time had passed in between me seeing it, I didn't think it relevant. But I've answered every other message. Stop being so needy. Jaden, ahoy there, mate. You said cheese moves me to tears. Good night, everybody. Good night. That dad joke has just sapped all inspiration out of me. All right, I'm going to have a quick break. I'll be right back. Wasted World of Sports. See, none of my buttons even work anymore. God damn it. Oh, what's this? Oh, now that's a huge story. Michelle's not watching the Broncos because she knows they're going to lose. She realizes they're going to lose tonight against Parramatta. And she can't handle it. I love it. I love it. This is the sort of news we need. All right. Wasted World of Sports. How's everybody doing? Halftime here, 20 points to 6. Oh, Jason, this is probably not something I should talk about on live stream, so I won't. What a life it would be, though, wouldn't it? Jesse, ahoy there. Jesse, bloody wasted right now. Nice! I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that and join you. Game in with Braden. Ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Oh, God. All right. So, Jesse says Airbnb complimentary champagne. It's even better when it's complimentary, right? Michelle says just grow your own. What have I missed? Oh, grow my own. I've already got my own. But it's not the same. It's just not the same. I digress. I thought somewhere along the line that a weed must have been brought up. I'm like, oh, grow your own. Nobody's ever thought of that. Certainly not around these parts. Okay. Story of my night so far. Oh, it's been so bizarre. Honestly, okay, so I use a company called Streamlabs for all my streaming. All right. I've been using Streamlabs on my gaming channel. Those of you who know my gaming channel, it's been around for a while. I've got about 8,500 subscribers over there. I've been using the Streamlabs for quite some time. So, I have had all the Wasted World of Sports stuff set up via my gaming channel in Streamlabs. Now that Wasted World of Sports is monetized, there's YouTube membership, super chats are enabled for donations. I'm making revenue from the ads. So now that Wasted World of Sports is built up, where it's a standalone, it's able to be a standalone thing, I decided I'm going to break away and I'm going to have a Streamlabs account just for Wasted World of Sports as well. Well, anyway, so what I've gone and done is I've ditched one of the services I was using to stream to multiple platforms because I'm live on YouTube, I'm live on Twitch. Sometimes we go live on Facebook as well via the Wasted World of Sports Facebook page. So I've decided, all right, this will be a good time to bugger off the service that I was using and just move everything over to Streamlabs. They have a little bit of a bad reputation, but they've always done right by me. I haven't had any problems with it. I'll keep using it. Let's set one up now for Wasted World of Sports. Right, so issue number 1 came around. The first thing that went wrong tonight was I have signed up for the membership through the wrong account. I'm logged into my gaming channel and I've signed up for all these extras. First mistake. There's $50 down the drain right there because I can't get that money back. There's no returns. So I've gone. So, anyways, as a bonus, at least there might be a few Intoxigamer streams coming up over the next month because I may as well get my money's worth now. So I finally figure it out. I'm in the wrong account. I've jumped over to the Wasted World of Sports. I'm in the right account now. I've signed up again. So this night has already cost me $100, which is all right. $100 is nothing. Gamer Mel, ahoy there. How are you doing? And Nichols, ahoy. $100 is nothing. So I've signed up again. We've got it all sorted. Okay, but now I log into my Wasted Water Sports account. Everything's gone. All my screens are gone. All the leaderboards are gone. The All-Stars squad that you see on your screen there, gone. Everything was gone. So I had about 15 minutes before this scheduled game tonight to jump on and figure out all this stuff. I needed to import it from backups. So I'm racing around. I've imported everything from a backup that I had, but obviously I've made some changes over the time. The 2 years now, the 2 seasons we've been doing this. There were changes made. So I had to reset everything. I was so ready to pull the plug. So ready to just pull the plug on this whole stream. But I'm glad that I persevered. And that has to be the end of the story now, because the second half has kicked off. We'll continue the rest of this story at full time. Oh, no, we won't, because there's another game to do. Oh, God. But anyway, long and short of it is I tried to switch everything over. I made a complete and total tit of it all. And lucky, got it sorted out just in the nick of time. And here we are. So it's not perfect. That's why the screens don't look that good at the moment. You know, I usually have the transparent backgrounds and everything on the play-by-play commentary, and the scoreboard's not usually white. It's got a nice slick blue gradient in behind it. The audio I had to set up again, so if the audio is a bit weird, I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. So yeah, but hey, let's be thankful that I even made it here at all tonight. Gamer Mel, ahoy, how are you doing there? Gamer Mel, of course, our first Wasted Water Sports YouTube channel member. Those of you on a desktop, you will see a join button under the video. And we've got a few membership reward tiers set up for some exclusive stuff coming up at the Wasted Water Sports in the future that we do hope that you enjoy. And Gamer Mel, honestly, look, you're a member now. If you've got any feedback, anything that you would like to see that you consider would be value for money, that stays within the reason of, you know, legally and morally speaking, do feel free to let us know. And I'll try and get it sorted out, because it's all about... I figure if you guys are supporting the channel monetarily, I want to make sure that you're actually getting something valuable from it. So, and now it's a loose... The second half has kicked off, by the way. The second half has kicked off. And the Sharks have made a mistake early. Jesse asks if there's any merch. The merch is on its way, Jesse. The merch is on its way. There will be some soon. I'm still just trying to figure everything out. I work a media job, so I'm extremely busy because news never stops. I do my best to get everything done on time when I say. I can't always manage it, though. I just honestly can't always manage it. So there is merch on the way at some point, very soon, hopefully, because it's been in the works for a while. Bazab says, best part of NRL is when all the sports are off in the USA. Rugby is going strong, cricket is available, but damn, that game is complicated. The Titans have been handed an opportunity for a dream start here in the second half. 20 points to 6 down they are, and Big Tino now is taken down. A metre out from the line, right in front of the post, fifth and last. They swing it right. Tanner Boyd takes it to the line. Out the back. Oh, what a step! Go, Gadget arms that weren't quite long enough. Keanu Kinney. Oh, he's reached out. He's fooled everybody. It's surely short of the line. The guy's about 4 feet tall. Has he pulled off an absolute miracle here? Keanu Kinney. Go, Gadget arms, and he's not even close. He's pointing up at the big screen and saying, there, it hit the line, but he's rolled it forward to hit the line. He plants it short, the ball rolls forward, and that is no try. This will be no try, surely. He's lost it and then pushed it forward. He can't believe it. He can't believe that this is no try. But it was very clearly no try. 20 points to 6 it remains, but geez, the young fella has nearly created something from nothing. Gamer Mel says, don't ask me for input. I'm not good with suggesting things. I can think when someone, I can't think when someone asks me that. It could be anything though, Gamer Mel, honestly. Like, it could be Dan have an attempt at cup stacking. I would do that for you as a channel member. I would have a go. I mean, you might have to suggest where I can purchase some professional cup stacking cups. And I probably need a non-slip mat as well. A non-slip mat for the cups and probably for me as well, the states I get myself into. That's just an example. See, it's not difficult. No, it's all good, Gamer Mel. I appreciate your support. Trindle to the line, short ball, and it's a try for the Sharks, and it is Wade Graham. Wade Graham, oh, you love to see it. Wade Graham scores the try, puts the Sharks up 24 points to 6. He's so happy he gets a try in his retirement year. Oh, you know what would look good with that try on your retirement year? Another premiership ring. Wade Graham, of course, the last standing survivor of the Sharks' successful 2016 season. What a way to send him out it would be with another premiership. I mean, it's not going to happen, but we can dream, can't we? But at the moment, the Sharks have turned things around. In season 2023, the victory over the Bunnies last weekend against all the odds. And 24 points to 6 kick to come early in the second half here over the Titans. There's Wade Graham's family. The boys are not paying any attention at all. She's just like, look, Dad just scored a try. Turn around and watch, you little sods. She probably didn't say that. Shack of Hearts says it would be a storybook ending, but I just don't think it will happen. I agree with you entirely, Shack of Hearts. As Nico Hines hooks this one back through the 6, and the Sharks open up a 20-point lead. 26 points to 6 it is. Sharkies over the Titans. Don't forget, coming up straight after this, there's not going to be a break in play at all. We will be jumping straight into on this stream. You don't need to go anywhere. Just keep this link open. Coming up right after this, Broncos versus Eels in the next game of this Friday night double header. Broncos Eels coming up next on the Wasted World of Sports. All right, just don't mind me. I'm just fixing some things up again. As I said, the bloody Streamlabs got all my stuff mixed up a little bit tonight, but it's okay. We will get there. We will get there. Hines now with the inside ball. Connor Tracy shows great pace. Nearly breaks through, and he is collared down. Fifth and last. The kick is dangerously close to the sideline. Not that it matters. once again, absolutely no kick chase to speak of for the Sharkies. And that's really been a big area of the game that they've been letting themselves down tonight. Bazab says NRL Titans are as bad as the Tennessee Titans. Guess my Titans minus 5.5 isn't going to hit. Oh, no, I could have told you that before the game. Is that all they had? Did the Titans seriously only have a minus 5.5 line? Wow, that's insane. Well, look, there's still 31 minutes to go. The Sharks have just gotten in each other's way. Chris Aquilina up Cronulla. I'll drink to that. Oh, check this out, Cronulla supporters. For those of you who are new to the Wasted World of Sports channel, I'd like to share this all with you Sharky supporters that are swinging by. Check this out. Vintage. What year would this have been? Does this have a year on it? I don't think this has a year on it, but the old school Reebok sponsored jersey. Oh, Nico Hines now threatening to break through. Fifth and last. The numbers out to the left here. Trindle tries to kick. It goes through the legs. Wade Graham nearly got a double. And Talakai will bring Sami back into the end goal to force a dropout. Wade Graham so nearly gets himself a double. Oh, Trindle through the hands though, mate. It was 72 on 1 out to the left. He went for the kick. Goal line dropout. Titans, they go short. It bounces kindly for Katoa, who spins, runs back in field. He's gone about 30 metres back the wrong way, and now he starts to go forward. He runs backwards again, and he goes forward for a second time. So out of all that, he's lost about 5 metres on the play, but he has set it up in field. A better position to launch an attack for the Sharks. They've got options left and right now. Left they go. Brayley to Trindle. Hines, double pump to Talakai. And Talakai is just brought down by the legs. A try saver by Shop. Now, Trindle just settling things back down in midfield. On tackle 4, they're 10 out still. Brayley dummies right, goes left to Connor Tracy. Flat pass to Wade Graham. Nothing doing there. Fifth and last Sharks. Hines puts the crossfield kick in. It's flat. And up and knocking it on is Jesse Ramian. And this will be a handover. And once again, the fifth tackle options of the Sharks just not up to scratch. And ultimately, in the tough games, this is the sort of thing that's going to let them down. The fifth tackle options, the lack of a kick chase. Just these little things. This is why they can't go normally. Last weekend aside, this is why they can't normally go with other top 8 teams. Just those little things in the game that they haven't quite fixed up. Titans now up over halfway on tackle 4. Way out of their depth, though, you get the feeling, the Titans. They've shown glimpses. Campbell puts it high on the fifth and last. Pressure on Connor Tracy. It's taken down by David Fifita. And David Fifita scores about the easiest try of his career. And boy, that covers a lot of landscape because he has scored some easy-looking ones. But that was just so simple. David Fifita has somehow won a contest for the high ball against a back. Connor Tracy versus David Fifita, and Fifita just shuffles around, and he's not going to be stopped from there. There is still 27 minutes to go in this game. If anyone is capable of losing from here, Bazab, it's the Sharks. So don't write off that -5.5 head start just yet. There's still 27.5 minutes to go. And I can tell you, as a pretty much a lifelong supporter of the Sharks. Oh, wait a minute. Ashley Klein has blown the whistle. And we've got something to have a look at here. David Fifita may have just spilled his beans here in the contest for the ball. Let's have a look. Connor Tracy is up. David Fifita gets over the top of him and loses the ball. Fifita. It touches Connor Tracy's hands. Absolutely unreal. Oh, they've escaped again, the Sharks. This one is going to be called up. No try. A knock on to David Fifita. The ball there spills away and hits Connor Tracy. And at that moment, it has to be a knock on. Unfortunately for Fifita and the Titans. It might seem harsh, but it is the right call at the end of the day. Oh, very lucky for the Sharks, though, again. A couple have been taken off the Titans. That was a lot more clear-cut, though, than the forward pass that was called against the Titans. I thought the forward pass was really unlucky. And really, really unjust. But that was pretty clear-cut on the replay. The ball coming away from Fifita's grasp, hitting Connor Tracy on the rebound. A clear knock-on. Sharks immediately responded after a lifeline last time. Can they do the same again? Hines puts it high. The chase again. Like, the kicks are just a little bit too deep from Nico Hines. And not just Nico Hines. So there's all the Sharks kickers. Oh, the ball spills out the back for the Titans. Referee had called held. And they will have to go back and play the ball. $26 points to 6. Still so long left in this game. If you're a Sharks supporter, if you've been a Sharks supporter for an extended length of time, you will know that I'm not even joking when I say it's not over yet. I am far from comfortable yet. 26.5 to go. McKid King, I think that one was pretty clear-cut, in all honesty. They were definitely robbed earlier, the forward pass call. But I think the forward pass call was just a make-up by the referees for the missed knock-on by Tino in the Titans' first and only try, was a clear knock-on by Tino that they missed. So I think the forward pass was just a make-up for that. But that one, in my opinion, was pretty blatant. Fifita's knocked it on into Connor Tracy's arm. He's lost control of the ball, Fifita. Into Connor Tracy. Knock on. Pretty clear cut, in my opinion. Hines puts a little chip in over the top. And again, just no pressure on the kicks. The fifth tackle options for the Sharks. Just no pressure on the kick chase. And a team like the Panthers... as a high shot penalty now. Up around the neck. A relieving penalty for the Titans. A team like the Panthers would have the Sharks torn to pieces right now on the counter-attacks from those high balls, or the lack of pressure on the kick chase. Bazab says, if a team disagrees with the call, do they allow them to challenge the call? One. They get one per half, Bazab. Oh, is it even one per half? It might be one the whole game. But yes, they do have that opportunity. I think it might even be one per game and it resets if there's extra time. They don't lose the challenge if they're successful. I think it might be 1 per game. But yes, they can do it. Only on certain calls as well, yes, as Michelle rightly points out. Only certain things can be challenged. Kick in behind the line. Katoa goes back. Secures the ball. There's plenty of time, McKid King. Plenty of time. As I was saying just earlier, if you're a Sharks supporter for any length of time, you know that this game is far from secure. 20 points. It's only 3. As Katoa tries to break through. Looks for an offload. It's only 3 converted tries and a penalty goal from this game being squared up. And 24 minutes is plenty of time. Hines will kick on tackle 4. Nobody at the back for the Titans, but he just doesn't get the angle. Clearly looking for the 40-20. But he didn't have the angle on it. It's a good kick, though, still from Hines. That's probably the best kick from the Sharks all night. And it didn't work out the way it was supposed to. So that's how depressing that is. Shane Flanagan reckons the kick chase was outstanding on that occasion. So he's obviously still got issues. Then no, that's actually not fair. I shouldn't say things like that. 5th and last for the Titans. Inside their own half, Boyd puts it high. Mulitalo is back to take it on the fall. Good to see that he recovered from his little niggle. Mulitalo. Rudolph getting ready to come back on for another stint. Talakai charging forward. 20 points the difference here, the Sharks. So what are your multis for the... Oh, penalty here, Sharks. Wow, what are your multis for the next game, Michelle? I've still got to try and slap one on. Ran out of time to get one on for this game. Definitely got to look for one in the next game, though. UFC only fams, ahoy! Oh, Toby Rudolph breaks through as the Titans' defense have fallen all over themselves. Who was that? He slipped over his own feet. I think it was Chris Randall. And now Tracy takes on the line. He's just short, and then he spills the ball forward. Connor Tracy. Connor Tracy, what are you doing? Uno, ahoy there. This will be no try. Tracy seems confident, but I think he's bollocksed it up, in all honesty. Tracy taking on Fafita. Fafita's going to win this one. Tracy, double movement. Clear double movement. Fafita still got hold of him. Just take the tackle. Connor Tracy, over enthusiastic there. Just needed to go to ground, stay to ground. It was tackle 2, for goodness sake. Just take the tackle. He's always had hold of him. Connor Tracy, you great big goof. Uno says, I got the Sharks 36-10 over the Titans. There's still 21 minutes to go. What is it? 36. Yeah, 10 more points to 4 is well and truly possible. In the next 21 minutes, 2 more tries to the Sharks, 1 unconverted, and an unconverted try to the Titans. Certainly plausible. Ball spills out the back here for the Titans. Don't forget, coming up right after this, Broncos versus the Eels in Queensland, if you can believe it. I can't. I'm struggling to comprehend the fact that the Broncos are playing in Queensland this weekend. I mean, it hasn't happened for weeks. Spreading it wide to the right now. Titans. Up over halfway on tackle 3. Out on that right-hand edge. Charging forward now. There's still time. There is still time. Do not write it off. Titans supporters, do not write this off just yet. 5th and last for Fafita. Dummies down the blind side. Goes back to Boyd in front of the post. Puts it high. And Mulitalo takes it. Okay. Multi 1, Stags, Herbie, and Gutho. Multi 2, Reese and Paddy. A lot of Broncos there. Someone's confident. Someone's confident in their team. Well, somebody has to be confident in their team around here, I suppose. Sharks up towards halfway again now. Hines caught with the ball. Oh, Jaden Campbell is trying to Gordon Tallis Hines over the sideline. 5th and last, terrible feed to Tracy. Tracy puts it high. It's not the best kick. And Katoa just lines up. Lines up the Titans 17. I'm trying to find out who that is. Oh, that's the young fella, Keanu Kinney. Uno says Sharks on a chance to top 4 if the Storm could lose to the Raiders. Oh, my concern for the Sharks, Uno. And I am a supporter. I am a supporter, by the way. I whipped this out earlier. Okay, that could be taken in a wrong way. Not what I meant at all. I whipped this out earlier. My retro old school Sharks Reebok sponsored jersey. I just don't see it happening, though. I don't see it happening. Because the Sharks have got the Raiders in the last round. The Sharks have not beaten the Raiders for like the last 10 games in a row. For some reason, we just can't beat the Raiders. So I feel like to get in top 4, pretty much have to win every game for the rest of the season. And I just can't see... I mean, 10 in a row. 10 in a row is hard to overcome. Oh, Bazab. Thank you very much, my friend. Bazab. The $2 super chat says, thanks for the stream. Not much, but figure it helps. Mate, absolutely not expected, but very much appreciated. And Bazab, that actually gets you a spot on the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars squad. So next stream, next stream, I will have you there in the squad. You just need to let me know which team, what team jersey would you like for your All-Stars squad acknowledgement. It can be any team from any sport. You just let me know and I'll have that sorted out just to say thank you. I know it's a stupid little thing, but I've got to give some sort of acknowledgement back, don't I? Captain's Challenge here. Speak of the devil, Bazab. Speak of the devil. The Titans are utilising their Captain's Challenge here, contesting the call of a knock-on. It's been called a knock-on against the Titans. They have challenged. All right, and inconclusive evidence, it means it stays as the referee's call, but the Titans retain their challenge. They do not lose their challenge, but the original call stands. And yes, thank you very much. Cheers once again there, Bizarre, for the super chat. And the Storm is your favorite team. You'll get along very well with Michelle, the Metal Maiden, on 4ZZZ then. As the Sharks now break to the right from the scrum, Katoa steps one. He's running backwards again. Katoa. Someone tell him which way the posts are for his team. I think Katoa's run about 400 meters tonight, and 399 of them have been backwards. I might be exaggerating slightly on that statistic, by the way. Now, crash ball. Sharks in front of the post. He's over the line. Plants it down. Toby Rudolph has scored, and that will surely secure it now for the Sharks. Surely that's enough to get them home in this game. 16 and a half minutes to go. Toby Rudolph with the crash ball. 30 points to 6. The Sharks have done what they've needed to do. They've had some calls go their way. They really have in the process, but they've got the job done. James Jason Bourne says Sweden 2, Japan 1. I would like to go for Japan. Michelle says, so there's a loophole. The loophole with the captain's challenge. The Titans challenged the call, but the ref was right, but they retain the challenge. Well, yeah, if the bunker deems it inconclusive, then they retain the challenge. Yes, that is the loophole indeed. A call of inconclusive means the decision stands, but the challenge is not lost. Conversion successful from right in front. 32 points to 6. The Sharks. They could still lose it from here, Shack of Hearts. I'm not with you on the confidence. Oh, it was deemed inconclusive by the bunker. I thought it was pretty clear cut, personally, but yeah, it was deemed inconclusive by the bunker. That's how they retained their challenge. Oh, the Titans have come away with the ball on the short kickoff. Here we go. This could spark the revival. And are you American, Bizarre, or are you expat Australian living in America? I'm just curious I'm always curious to learn how Americans get into NRL to begin with. And those that do get into the NRL, how they choose the Melbourne Storm as their team to support. Very interested in the answers to those questions, Bizarre. As the Titans are trying to fight their way back into this contest. There you go. Toledo. The local hockey team there was the Toledo, I hope I'm saying that right too, by the way, the Toledo Storm. So you just went, okay, that makes sense. That's fair enough. That's completely fair. Crossfield kick here on the 5th and last. The Sharks are up for it. Lucky bounce, and Katoa will come away with it. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. 13 minutes to go. Sharks are pinned down in territory here. They've got the benefit of a 26-point lead. And I'm sorry, Shack of Hearts, but I don't think it's over. I am an unconfident Sharks supporter, and I know how quickly they can let leads slip as... Oh, bring back the Biff! Bring back the Biff Fafita and Hamlin Uele. Oh, now that would be a contest. David Fafita and Hamlin Uele. Aaron Clark has been sent for 10 in the sin bin. The Titans, well, that pretty much screws it. That pretty much seals it. Aaron Clark sent for 10 to the sin bin here. A clash. Oh, it's a clear shoulder charge from Fafita that has started this. Fafita has just dropped the shoulder into Hamlin Uele, and that has created. And he's on report, but he's still on the field. And Aaron Clark's the one that gets sent off for 10 minutes. I don't understand that. If anyone can explain that to me. If anyone at all can explain that to me, please do. Fafita's the one who created all of that disruption with a blatant shoulder charge, but it's now Aaron Clark who's in the sin bin. Uno says BKR was talking so much smack about the Sharks last week, and now look what's happening. To his team, no less. And a very simple mistake here from the Sharks. It's not done yet. Shack of Hearts, I don't have the confidence. Game of Mel. Good to see you hanging in there tonight, Game of Mel. Bazab says, I got into the NRL because I like to gamble and nothing is available during the AM hours in the States. Oh, I love it. I love my sports trading. I love my bets. Oh, no. Matt Moylan's on. Matt Moylan's on for the Sharks. Look out. This game could turn on its head quick smart. Mr. Turnstile himself in the 17 jersey is on the field. Oh, look out. The Titans are still a chance here, even with 12 men. Jake Ponchi, ahoy! Fafita beats 1, 2, 3. He's still going Fafita. Inside the 10, they get a 6 again on tackle 5. Oh, they must score here, the Titans. Moylan, fourth man into the tackle, trying to make it look like he's doing something. You got to love that. You've got to respect that. I hope the Eels win as well, Jake. I really do. I really do. Shack of Hearts, if you think that there's no chance right now for the Titans, you haven't followed the Sharks for as long as I have. It is still more than capable of the Titans winning. Brian Kelly gets on the outside, pops the pass up. What the hell just happened there? It's been deemed a forward pass. I don't know if it was forward, but he was clearly trying to pass it to God above. It's all right, Bizarre. He's NRL subscription package is pretty expensive. I emailed them and asked for a discount because I was a new fan. They told me to get lost in so many words. You should just watch you can watch the games on our Discord channel, Bizarre. Have you got Discord? I share my screen and I put the games up there for people that I choose to share it with. I'm very selective these days with who I share it with. Eight and a half minutes to go. Uno says Titans fans should move to soccer. Now. Now. There'll be no timing out. There'll be no timing out of anybody. I don't think anybody's done anything wrong. Jake Ponchi says Eels have a strong squad today, I must admit. Yeah. You know what, though, Jake? The game's in Queensland, if you can believe it or not. Somehow the Broncos have managed another game in Queensland this season. They've already had 7,000. So that might just get them across the line. Seven and a half minutes to go. 32 points to 6. Oh, dummy inside by Connor Tracy. Goes on his own. He seems to have super glue on his hands tonight, Connor Tracy. Uno, yes. Coming up right after this. Broncos versus Eels. Jake is eating KFC today. Is it because of this ad that keeps sneaking onto my screen? No more advertisement for KFC. All right, there we go. Get that goddamn KFC advertisement off the thing. 6 minutes to go. I think it's probably safe now. Gamer Mel says, I hope I can stay awake for the next game. Absolutely, Gamer Mel. Mulitalo is up above everybody. Takes that ball. He's now racing away upfield. Nearly gets himself into the clear. Penalty Sharks. Bazab says Eels minus 5.5 is paying 5-1. Jesus, is it really? Actually, I'll tell you, here's a good one. This is actually one I'm seriously considering. Chat room, get behind me here. I think this is a good one. I really do. Let me just open it up here. PointsBet, exclusive odds here. Broncos versus Eels. Okay, maximum stake, $50. Both teams. Nikora keeps the ball alive. The Sharks could score here. Cutting back in field is Jesse Ramian, and the Sharks will score. The Sharks will score. Okay, Broncos versus Eels. Maximum stake, $50. Both teams to score 2+ tries in each half, $6.50. Gamer Mel asks, "Where's Alara?" Nice use of the custom emojis there too, Gamer Mel. She's fast asleep on the couch behind me, so I won't disturb her. But yes, she is over there. $36-6. Hines from out wide once again. Nico Hines, his successful conversion rate is about... His conversion rate's about 60%. Jason Bourne's not a fan of that bet. I think it's a decent one. 2+ tries each half. Well, I've got about 16 minutes to work out what bet I'm going to put on, if any. As Hines lies up this conversion from out wide once again. It's hooking around, not far enough. It hits the posts and goes away. 36-6. What score would this have been if Nico Hines was able to kick? Bryce Cartwright to score any time. If I do this, this is on you. Because you know me. You probably know me better than anyone else in the chat room, aside from Michelle, of course. Jason. I would dare say that you know me better than anyone else in the chat room, aside from Michelle. I'll do it. I will bloody do it. I will put $50 right now on Bryce Cartwright anytime try scorer, and it is all on you. It will be all on you. Actually, what's the... I'm seriously looking at this. Bryce Cartwright anytime try scorer. I'm just curious. I'm actually just going to do it for a laugh now. Bryce Cartwright, 560. Yeah, not far off. A $50 bet would return 280. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, and it's on. Bryce Cartwright, anytime try scorer. Done. Confirmed bet. $50 on Bryce Cartwright, anytime try scorer. It's done. Oh, well, hey, at least I've got something to cheer for in the next game now. Oh, that's going to be very interesting. $36.6. I think the Sharks should be right now. I mean, they could probably still find a way to lose from here. The Sharks are like the New Zealand cricket team, capable of losing from absolutely anywhere. So, all right, don't forget, coming up right after this, as this game just meanders out to its end inside the last minute and a half, 2 minutes, I'll have myself... I shall have myself a very quick break. And I'll be back to wind down to full time for this one. And of course, coming up straight after this, don't forget, here on the Waste of Water Sports, Brisbane Broncos versus the Parramatta Eels coming up. I'm as stunned as you all are that the game's actually in Brisbane. I can't believe it. There hasn't been a Brisbane game for weeks. Can't remember the last time the Broncos played in Brisbane. But we'll see. Coming up after this. Well, there might be just a little bit of a problem here. Right on full time, Hamlin Uele is on report for a shoulder. Was it Hamlin Uele? No, it wasn't. Completely unnecessary on the last play of the game. Britton Nakora, a shoulder. That could be massive. Do the Titans get the last say here in this game? No, they don't. The kick taken by Tracy, and the Sharks win 36 points to 6. Wade Graham gets a try. Very fitting. Jake, where is Heel Fries today? No idea. Absolutely no idea. He doesn't swing by as much anymore, Heel Fries. He found Wasted Water Sports, but I sort of converted him into a full-time supporter of my gaming channel. But the problem is, I just haven't had the time for the gaming channel these days. So, I feel like if he had, if I was doing the gaming channel still on the regular, I would see him all the time. But he pops in every now and then here on the Waste of Water Sports still. But yeah, certainly not with the regularity that he used to. No dis this, ahoy! How you doing? I noticed it. 36 points to 6 here. The Sharks have defeated the Titans. Friday night footy, game 1. We do have coming up straight after this, though, of course, Broncos versus the Eels. Mr. Ed's Dead says 4:50 for you, AM. Jesse says, mate, this complimentary wine is getting polished. Oh, good for it. Good job. UFC OnlyFans says Michelle would be in a relationship for Dan if not for the excessive drinking. Oh, and the other partners as well. I mean, that's a fairly big problem in of itself. No dis this says, I thought Titans would put up more of a fight. Yeah, the Titans have been a very mixed bag this season, though, in all fairness. So, we do have 50. We've got $50 riding on Bryce Cartwright in the next game. Oh, Jake. Jake's dad's there with KFC. Hell yeah. All right, Waste of Water Sports. We are going absolutely nowhere. Coming up after this, Brisbane Broncos, Parramatta Eels. The game's in Queensland, by the way, if you can believe it. I mean, a Broncos game in Brisbane is just so rare. I thought I should announce that the game's actually in Brisbane because it so rarely ever happens. But it's in Brisbane. I'm as stunned as all of you. Broncos versus Eels in Brisbane coming up after this. I just absolutely can't believe it. Waste of Water Sports. Right back at. I got to. I'm going to set up all the scoreboard and everything for the next game. So I'll be right back. Broncos Eels in Brisbane. Unbelievably. That was quite obviously a mistake. All right, West to Water Sports. We're all sorted out and we are back for this second game of your Friday night footy doubleheader. Brisbane Broncos, Parramatta Eels. Adam Reynolds is back. Dane Mariner is back. Kobe Hetherington is back for the Broncos. Jesse Arthurs is out. Jock Madden out. Xavier Willison out. Xavier Willison very unlucky. He has been in immense form since filling in. For the Eels, Dejon Arce back Arthur Miller Stephen, whoever that is. Outskis. Thank you very much, Wasted Water Sports All-Stars, your Super Chats, your Patreon subscriptions, your YouTube membership subscriptions have not gone unnoticed. Except for Bizarre, but I haven't had a chance to add his yet. And we are riding this game on Bryce Cartwright. We got a little tip from James Jason Bourne, and we've gone all in. $50 on Bryce Cartwright, anytime try scorer. The Eels are out onto the field. The field's in Brisbane, if you hadn't figured it out. Got to keep you informed. Broncos slow to come out onto the field. Michelle says those para jerseys are horrible. It's their regular jersey, isn't it? Or have I missed something? I feel like I might have missed something. Are they wearing some sort of special jersey? Oh, the white, the away strip. Yeah, that's their regular away strip. I was thinking there's nothing unusual about it, as far as I could tell. All the way through the sheds. Jeez, hurry up, Broncos. Are you leading a funeral procession or something? My God, so slow out onto the field. My tip was the Broncos, but I will certainly be cheering on the Parramatta Eels. I really do feel like they can get the job done here tonight. I really do. As a matter of fact, do I even have a chance to change it? I don't. I'm locked in. I feel bad now. I'm locked in on the Broncos. I really, really have a lot of faith right here tonight. Oh, some goof picked the Titans tonight. Wow. Faraz Alam, top of the Wasted World of Sports tipping contest, went for the Titans. Oh, he just wants to hand his lead away, doesn't he? That's what you call wanting to give your lead away. All right. We are getting ready to kick off here. This should be a great game. It really should be. A fabulous game as the Eels get us kicked off underway. Wasted World of Sports Friday Night Footy. Game number 2. Broncos versus Eels. Off and running. It should be a fantastic match. Theoretically speaking. I shouldn't talk it up though, because every time we talk up a game, it tends to suck. So I should be careful with just how much I say. Talking the game up. Broncos with first use of the ball. Just going through the motions, getting themselves through that first set. Up towards halfway they go. The Bronx. Fifth and last. Good defense, solid defense first up for the Eels. Gufferson is taken in big defense. Staggs, was it? Katoni Staggs putting the hammer in. This is big defense early from the home team. Driving the Eels backwards. Tackle 3 now. Paulo. They're stuck in quicksand here in this first set, the Eels. Big defense from the Broncos. Fifth and last, back to Moses. Moses puts the kick in. Straight down the throat of Reece Walsh. Reece Walsh passes to Cobbo. And that's a good start from Reece Walsh. The pass didn't go over the sideline towards the touch judge, which is unusual. So, good for him. Broncos told to go back to the mark and play the ball. Carrigan. Payne in the Haas on the inside ball. He hasn't signed a contract yet, has he, Payne in the Haas? Walters from dummy half. Carrigan runs a great angle. Forward pass. A forward pass. The absolute most blatantly forward pass you will ever see in your life from Pat Carrigan, finding Reece Walsh. And they get away with that, the Broncos. Oh, boy, passes don't get too much more forward than that. And it was right in front of the referee, no less. Referee Adam G. Where was he looking? Because he clearly wasn't watching the play. That was about 10 metres forward, right in front of his face, from Carrigan to Walsh. And the Broncos retain possession. Tackle 3, 20 out, but it should be Eels' ball off the forward pass. Now Broncos shape out to the left, but nothing doing. The Eels number up. They slide across, and they shut that play down. Walsh in midfield to Carrigan. Carrigan realises what he got away with last time, so there's no pass this time. Fifth and last, Reynolds. Cut out pass to Staggs, to Cobbo, back in field to Ricky, and Ricky loses it over the sideline in just a little bit of justice there for the Eels, to be honest. I mean, even Broncos supporters will surely acknowledge just how far forward that pop pass was from Carrigan in midfield. I've never in my life seen anything quite like it. Just how far forward that ball was. That was insane. The most bizarre thing I've ever seen, that wasn't called. Some of the stuff we see called forward, and they get away with that. Oh, Jermaine Hopgood loses the ball. This is not a great start for the Parramatta Eels. Not a great start at all. Oh dear, they are really making life difficult for themselves. Brad Arthur, as you would expect, he's not looking too impressed up there in the coach's box. Error there by the Eels. It's going to be a Broncos scrum. Walsh runs it to the line, tries to go on his own. Nothing doing, though. Nothing doing. 6 again as Flegler charges forward. A 6 again for the Broncos. Not like they need it, but they get it. Keeping it alive now. Carrigan. And a penalty right out in front. A right out in front, and this will be a gift 2-pointer for the Broncos if they want it. Take the 2. Right now, this is where we need the take the 2 emoji. And surely common sense will prevail. They take the 2 here. I actually didn't get a chance to change my tip, James Jason. I didn't have a chance to go ahead and change my tip to the Eels, so I'm stuck with the Broncos. So I've pretty much accepted the fact that I'm losing a tip here tonight. But that's okay. I think a majority of people would have gone for the Broncos, so I should retain my spot at 11th. Bizarre! Bahoy, don't worry, I took the Eels, so everyone else can win. Hey, all I care about, in all honesty, I don't care who wins, who loses, because the Panthers are winning the premiership regardless. So it doesn't matter. Everyone else is just making up the numbers. As Reynolds moves in, gets the gift two-pointer, and the Broncos are up 2-0 here. 8 minutes gone in the contest. I love the attempt at reverse psychology, James Jason. I love it. Michelle says my fox is so far behind you, Dan. Maybe you just need to be kinder to it. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. Oh my God, what's just happened? Oh, it's been a knock on is what it's been. A knock on. The Broncos, Jordan Ricky. A big mistake there. And this is an opportunity now for Parramatta to strike back. A very, very simple mistake. Inviting the Eels back into this contest. James Jason Bourne says, Dan, my washing isn't dry yet. Is it in the dryer or on the clothesline? Because it's a bit late for the clothesline. It might take some time. Whoops. Oh, God. Oh, that was a huge spillage. Massive spillage right there at my feet. Parramatta ball. Welcome back, Jake Punchy. Paulo on the crash ball. They're a metre out for the line here, the Eels. Looking for the first try of the game. Give it to Bryce Cartwright. They're over. Bryce Cartwright, number 12. Look out for him. Tackle 4 here, the Eels. Oh, he's in a dummy half. He's not going to score a try from there. Bryce Cartwright, get yourself into play, mate. Gutherson, stepping. Trying to find his way through. Nothing doing there, though. 10 out from the line. 5th and last. Moses. Crossfield kick. Bryce Cartwright's in play here. No. Herbie Farnworth gets up and takes it. He's driven backwards, though. Farnworth, centimetre short of the end goal. Broncos ball. Parramatta, they have to watch the discipline here. Not give away a penalty. Relieve the Broncos from territory. They've got an opportunity here, the Eels, to really keep them pinned down here. Oh, flying over the top there was Offahan Galway. Very nearly took Billy Walters' head off in the process. Blake Lyons, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. 5th and last, Broncos well entrenched in their own half. Reynolds puts a great kick in. Reynolds always seems to find grass. It's amazing, Adam Reynolds' kicking game. $2-0 Broncos it remains. Here goes Bryce Cartwright, my $50 anytime try scorer. Keep an eye on him. Number 12 for the Eels. Driven backwards in the tackle of Capewell and Ezra Mam. The Eels are in Bronco territory, though. Paulo, 5th and last. In front of the posts. Long way out, though. Moses is over on the right. Puts the ball high. How's the kick chase? Oh, it's taken by Mariner. Absolutely no pressure at all for the Broncos winger. Oh, that's a terrible pass from dummy half. And he's done well to reel this in, Herbie Farnworth. That was a shocker of a pass from dummy half. My goodness. Cobbo now taking it into contact. Both teams completing in the mid to low 70% range. Not good enough for either team, really, in all honesty. 5 offloads to the Broncos, none to the Eels. Stretching it wide now to the left. Walsh dancing about, looking for support. He's got Carrigan running straight up the middle of the field, and then Reece Walsh drops the ball. He was running the support line, Reece Walsh, and he loses it forward because he believes all his own hype, and he's forgotten the simplest of skills: catch the ball. Ooh, Jake Ponchi says, what about the Bunnies and Dragons? Any wins? Who you got in mind? Rabbitohs aren't exactly doing too well at the moment, are they? And the Dragons? The Dragons probably unlucky to have not beaten Parramatta last weekend. It could be an extremely interesting game. It's one that could be a lot closer than people think. And look, I'm not tipping them, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Dragons sneak a win in Golden Point or something like that. Oh, Brown puts the grubber kick in behind the line, and then he knocks it on. The try line was beckoning for Dylan Brown. He just needed to recollect the ball. The Broncos were absolutely skinned right there. Shot to pieces. Dylan Brown, was he tackled early? This could be a 2-all square up. No, he wasn't. I don't think he was. Oh, it's close. It's close. He may have been impeded here. They're not challenging it, though, the Eels. And I think that's fair enough. It was very close. But that was very promising signs there for the Eels. James Jason Bourne. I have no idea, mate. I have no idea. You are so convinced that your team is going to lose tonight against the Broncos, who are absolutely no premiership threat whatsoever. None at all. And yet you're now saying that they were just toying with the Dragons last weekend. I don't understand. Clint Gutherson with an absolute miracle play, saving a 40-20. That's why they call him the king. Plays like that. Now Cartwright offloads. Moses almost gets on the outside. They're up over halfway. Parramatta are looking slick. Penasini charging forward. Charlie Davies, ahoy there. How you doing? Fifth and last. Back to Moses. Moses puts it high. Walsh under it. Takes it. Pressure in the kick chase. The Broncos are starting to set centimetres out from their own line again. They hold on to a 2-0 lead, though. Broncos are ahead. It's where you want to be, obviously. And they're doing it at the moment, the Broncos. Everything is going very well. Thank you, Charlie Davies. I hope everything is going well for you too, my friend. And welcome along here to the Wasted World of Sports as Pat Carrigan backs into the defense, makes some great post-contact meters. Reynolds will kick from well inside the 40. It's straight down the middle of the field, though. And Gutherson collects in front of his post, 10 meters out. Offloads to his support. And Parramatta now start this set. 20 out from their own line. Everyone loves getting ahead, James Jason Bourne. Nothing beats getting ahead. Charlie Davies, you're a Rabbits fan, but you're definitely going to join my live streams more often. Well, thank you very much for that, mate. Cheers. And who was it that asked? Blake Lyons asked what team I go for. Unfortunately, Blake, I go for the Sharks. I've got my jersey always within reaching distance here. I've always got my retro Reebok 90s jersey in reaching distance. Pressure on Reece Walsh at the back. No, it's Selwyn Cobbo. Jesus, how did I get those two confused? A little white guy and a big... See, I stopped myself right there because I realized what I was saying. Sharks had a good win earlier tonight, of course, but yeah. Hard team to support. Fifth and last, Broncos. It's a great kick. Adam Reynolds. Kicking game. Second to none. Amazing. Amazing. Turned that whole set of six around. Parramatta should not be starting this set from inside their own 10. Brody Scott, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? Who's the worst team? Jeez. I don't want to say the Tigers because I feel so bad. I feel so bad for the Tigers. The Tigers have got some good football in them. There is some quality football in that Tigers team if they can just get it together and bring it out. So that's a very rough call. Yes, exactly. Michelle, the Metal Maiden on 4ZZZ. Tigers are the worst team on the ladder, but not the worst team. I would agree with that. But yes, it's an interesting question. Very curious question. Broncos now up over halfway. Walters with the offload. It's scrappy, but Walsh now lobs the pass out. Oh, and a good skip and a hop from Mariner. Nearly gets through. Fifth and last, and Walsh is going to run it on the blind side. He's got Capewell. Capewell puts a nasty kick in field to Adam Reynolds. Oh, it didn't look good at all. It was so messy. More ass than class, as I like to say, but it's worked out for them. And, Kevy Walters agrees with me. A lot more ass than class involved in that. It was messy. The skills were not on point, but it's worked out for them. Curtis Capewell with the kick through for Adam Reynolds. It was scrappy, but it's worked out. He nearly missed the ball completely. He did that at State of Origin as well, Kurt Capewell. I'm actually maybe not giving him enough credit. It might actually just be his kicking style. He just looks like he's just got a goofy kicking style, maybe. It was an absolute disaster of a kick off the boot. But it's worked out for them very well here, the Broncos. $6 points to nil. Kick to come from right in front. I dare say that Adam Reynolds is not in anybody's multi, Michelle. And Reynolds converts. Oh, yeah, the Bulldogs are... In absolutely no way are the Bulldogs the worst team. The Bulldogs, throughout the course of this season, have had about $6 or $7 million worth of salary cap out injured on the sidelines for a majority of the season. This year has not been the true indication of the Bulldogs. The most hated team of the Bulldogs. No, the most hated team in the NRL, Broncos, by far. Broncos are easily the most hated team. They're owned by the broadcaster. They get all the home games. They get all the primetime TV slots. Broncos are easily the most hated team. When the major broadcaster is majority shareholder in the team, you've got to ask questions. Shack of Heart says, relative to their preseason expectation, the worst team is probably the Cowboys, given their record. But they're turning things around, though, I suppose, is the only thing I could say against that, Shack of Hearts. They've had a rough couple of weeks, the last 2 weekends, but they've managed to turn things around somewhat. TNR Sneaks says hates the Panthers the most as the Eels get themselves a penalty here. Pat Carrigan too slow to release from the ruck area. Charlie Davies says true fact, there's no hated teams, it's just all for fun. Absolutely. At the end of the day, it is all for fun, and nobody hates anyone except for the Broncos. So I agree with that, Charlie Davies. 100%. Yes, actually, Shack of Hearts, I would say... Oh, but then again, like, how do we define... What are we defining as the worst team? I guess that has to come into the equation as well. The Roosters have probably been the most disappointing in terms of the squad they've got available. They probably have been. Parramatta now 10 out from the Broncos line here on tackle 4. Penasini goes to contact. They're lined up out to the left with decent shape. Ball spills out the back. Is this 6 again? I thought it was touched, but no. The balls weren't touched. Dylan Brown dummies, tries to go on his own. Yeah, the Rabbits have been having a disappointing season as well. Yeah, there's a couple of teams. I guess we have to define what worst is. Moses, crossfield kick. Penasini gets up. It's spilled forward by the Broncos, and it's a try for the Eels. No, it's called a knock-on. Adam G has called it a knock-on and a turnover. Oh, do they dare challenge this, the Eels? Do they dare challenge it? The crossfield kick. Oh, knocked on by Penasini. Oh, it was there for the taking for the Eels, though. Some promising signs, though, for the Eels there. But Penasini, it's been deemed to be a knock-on. Nate from We Are Family says, are we watching NFL? That was 2 meters forward. I've seen more forward than that. I saw more forward than that earlier. Pat Carrigan's offload to Reece Walsh. And it was way more than 2 meters. And it was right in front of the referee. And if that wasn't forward, then Penasini's wasn't either. TNR Sneaks, thank you very much. I appreciate that, mate. And hopefully catch you around sometime soon. A 6 again. Oh, that's a coach killer of a ruck infringement by the Eels. Gifting the Broncos a 6 again. And they don't need any more gifts. I mean, they've had 7,000 home games this season alone. They don't need gifts from the opposition as well. Tackle 3 now. Broncos, they're 20 out on the attack again. Pain in the heart. Another 6 again. Another 6 again. And a penalty. Oh, hashtag penalty Broncos. Hashtag penalty Broncos. Can you believe it? The Broncos have got a penalty at home. Amazing. Payne Haas playing referee. Calling for the 10. They tap and go, the Broncos. They're not even going to take the 2. You got to take the 2. A gift 2-pointer offer. And this is huge now in the context of the game. Haas bumps off 1. Gets away from Gutherson. Gutherson comes back at him. Billy Walters steps through 1, 2, and scores. Billy Walters scores under the posts. Scores under the post, Billy Walters. 12 points to 0. Kick to come. Oh, the step. He's broken the ankle there of Jermaine Hopgood. "12 minutes to go till the halftime break. The Eels are going to have to come from behind again." You'll be right, James Jason. Never mind the... And I know you're only joking, by the way. Just so that we're on the same page. I know you're only joking. But just forget the 90% of other messages I ignored and concentrate on the measly 10% that I've... Hang on. Wait, I got that wrong. I got that completely wrong, didn't I? Hang on. Yeah, no, I'm right. Never mind the 90% that I haven't ignored. We're concentrating on the 10% in which I've missed. Bizarre. Whoever said Broncos by 20 earlier seems to be spot on. Yeah, well, we'll see. They're getting all the calls at the moment, the Broncos. Funnily enough, I have legitimately never seen a game where the Broncos get this many calls go their way. Ever. In the history of the NRL, never. TNR Sneaks, what stadium do you think is the biggest in the NRL? It'd be somewhere in Sydney, wouldn't it? I dare say. It'll have to be one of the Sydney stadiums, surely. Well, it depends. I mean, where do we can? Oh, Reece Walsh now threatening to break through. He does. He's looking for support. Do we consider Marvel Stadium to be an NRL stadium per se? I guess that's the question. Because I dare say that's got a pretty big capacity. But yeah, Stadium Australia, of course, would be the other one there, as James Jason has pointed out. And I would like to say, I've clearly acknowledged. Let's see what the referee's call is here. The referee's call is... I mean, I'm guessing it's going to go in the Broncos' favour. Just a sneaky suspicion. This will go the Broncos' way. Ah, yes, and that's fair enough too. Gutherson has knocked it on. Gutherson has knocked that on. Catch you later, TNR sneaks. I will catch you sneaking around sometime in the future. Thank you. Yes, quality joke right there. Reece Walsh fires the pass over the top, and he finds Dane Mariner. And Mariner scores to put the Broncos up 18 points to 0. And everything going the Broncos' way tonight. The problem for the Broncos, though, they're going to have to do this outside of Queensland to win the competition. And we've seen no evidence of that this season so far because they've never been out of Brisbane. So I'm still not sold on the Broncos. Shaping up to be a very, very unhappy night for the Eels. Geez, I don't know. I feel like we might get another, it might be the cheese take 2 on the shout-outs, James Jason, I'm afraid. Reynolds from out wide. It's not going to hook around enough. And it remains 18-0. Yeah, I'm afraid, James Jason, your shout-out video, when it eventually comes through, I was hoping the Eels would win so that we get a happy player instead of a misery guts like Brandon Smith was. Seven minutes, 50 seconds to go until the halftime break. And it is the Broncos up 18 points to 0. They've had all the calls go their way. The bounce of the footy's gone their way. But you can only play what's in front of you. At the end of the day, you can only play what's in front of you. And for what's been put in front of them, they are well worth that 18-point lead, the Broncos. Well worth it. Approaching the halftime break. "47 minutes for Bryce Cartwright to get over. Pain in the Haas on the 5th and last. They're inside the 40. Reynolds could pull a 40-20 out here, the way this game's going. No, he kicks it straight down the throat of Simonson. And Simonson can bring it back. Paulo with the hit up. Parramatta really do need to strike before halftime. They haven't been going badly, the Eels. This is the thing. Broncos have just had the bounce of the ball, a fluky-ass kick from Capewell, and a lucky bounce for Reynolds aside. They're not travelling too badly, the Eels, but there are some worrying signs there. Tackle 4, the kick in behind Walsh. He has to retreat. He can allow this to bounce. It was a shocker of a kick. Shocker of a kick. Even the TV commentator there on Fox just said everything rolling their way, the Broncos. Even the Fox commentary team acknowledging they're getting the bounce of the balls tonight, the Broncos. They're getting the calls. But I mean, that's what happens when the media corporation that essentially runs the game owns 70% of your team. Down the blind side they go. Mam to Capewell. Capewell dummies, goes on his own. Can't break the defense. Carrigan with the offload. It's gone backwards this time at least by Carrigan. And they keep it alive still, the Broncos. Mam spots a little bit of a gap, but it's shut down. Oh, that looked threatening though. There's gaps galore out to the right here. Broncos, Reynolds feeds Walsh on the inside. Walsh is absolutely smashed by Dylan Brown. Reynolds kicks back in field. It's going to be a result. Adam Reynolds kicking game. My goodness. The Adam Reynolds kicking game. Amazing. Game of Mel. Good night, everyone. Wish I could stay, but barely watched the half without closing eyes. No worries, Gamer Mel. We will see you for your Melbourne Storm. Well, actually, I'll probably see you before that. But yes, definitely Storm. Thank you very much once again for your membership. Thank you very much for hanging out for as long as you have tonight. Short dropout has been knocked on by the Eels. Knocked on, and they don't get away with it. They don't get away with it. And just nothing falling the way of the Eels tonight. Nothing at all. Michelle says, P.S. Dan, I like your hair. Oh, the the Pat Carrigan. I've got the Pat Carrigan haircut. Yeah. Wasted Water Sports started with the... Oh, what have we got here? Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne with the $2 super chat. Take 2 shots. All right. I'll go pee first. I'll go pee first. And we'll come back and acknowledge that. As Parramatta. Oh my God. The Eels have got a penalty. I can't believe it. Parramatta have got a penalty here in Brisbane. Wait, what the hell just happened? What did we just miss? Oh. Oh, wow. I don't know about anybody else, but I, for one, can't wait for the Broncos to get dumped out in straight sets in the finals. It is going to be the most glorious sight in the history of the NRL when they get thumped in straight sets. Anyway, I'll be back. I'm trying to find a shot glass. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right, I found one. I found one. And look at this. This is a... oh. Hang on. I'll be back. Shakapart says, you sure about that? Because if they end up finishing second, they're still going to have a home field of... Oh, no, that's a fair call, Shakaparts. That's actually a fair call. Yeah, that's fair enough. The thing is, if they finish second, they're probably going to be playing... Oh, are they going to... Yeah, they probably would finish second, wouldn't they? No, that's fair enough, Shakaparts. I have to concede that one. Anyways, at the end of the day, they're no premiership threat at all. No premiership threat whatsoever at the end of the day. So I look forward to them losing whenever it is. As long as it's before the grand final. All right, so first step of the equation, I've found the shot glass. I just happened to walk back into the room without something to put into the shot glass. You would think that I would have this all sorted. Someone like me, someone with a channel name like Wasted World of Sports, you would think I would have all of this on standby. Nah, they did not beat a full strength Penrith by 1 point, Captain Redbeard. Penrith were absolutely not full strength at all. And that's the problem. Penrith were coming back. 90% of the Panthers squad were on World Cup representation throughout multiple countries. 90% of their squad were in World Cup teams. They had the World Club Challenge. They had the longest off-season off of everybody. That game is not even worth considering. People bring it up as an argument, but I'm telling you, that game, meaningless. And it was still only 1 point. All right. You would think I would have all this sorted out. I reckon if you ask Penrith, Ivan Cleary seems like a very level-headed coach. And I dare say, given the state of the table right about now, Michelle, I'd say he doesn't give a bollocks. Being that they're ahead and all, just by the way. And they smash you guys at Suncorp. Let's not forget the return game at Suncorp. All right, you would think that I would have this all sorted out. With a channel name like the Wasted World of Sports and all, I'd be prepared for this sort of stuff, but I'm not. I'll be right back. All right. Oh, Billy Slater's a shoo-in for the Dally M, by the way. Seriously. Get your money on Billy Slater, Dally M award winner, and Clive Churchill medal. Guaranteed. All right. Complete fresh one. Jason Bourne. I can't believe I'm doing this for $2. Do I have no self-respect? Well, I do. I'm just so thirsty. I'm just ever so thirsty. All right. I cracked open a new one specifically for this purpose. A 1. A 2. There we go. Viking King says, my prediction, Eels 16, Broncos 48. Oh, I happen to have that here on standby, Michelle, for Christ's sake. Oh, yes, I've got right behind the camera over here is a fully loaded bar with every goddamn drink under the sun. Jesus Christ. What the hell? That doesn't count. Yeah, secretly off camera, everyone. It's actually a bottle shop. I live next door to a bottle shop. There's no wall. Those automatic opening doors, like that's there to the left of me. And I just walk in and grab the drinks and come back. That's how my house works. Captain Redbeard says Eels have to get on the board first. For that to happen, I'm guessing somebody predicted a comeback. Oh no, somebody just predicted they get 16 points. Oh, it's actually funny, because I don't do Jimmy Brinks. I just go directly through the BWS. And it's funny, like I'm legitimately it probably comes as no surprise to those who know me, but like I'm actually on a first name basis with the BWS delivery driver. He doesn't even ask for ID anymore. When they first started delivering, I would get asked for ID. And I was like, oh, mate, I appreciate it. You're making me feel young again. Good stuff. But now he's just like, hey, mate, Friday again. Friday again. Just dumps it off. You got carded recently, Michelle? Around these parts, obviously, I'm guessing. Captain Redbeard, you're on a first name basis with the Dan Murphy's guy near you. That's the way. That's the way to go. I'm saying, why doesn't this count? By the way, was it too small? Sorry, I shouldn't have found that as funny as I did. Was it too small? Been hearing that all my adult life. Captain Redbeard says, shout out to Owen at Dan's in Bundura. Oh, Jesus Christ. We have now just yeah. Okay, could I just say that I'm not doing 20 shots? I would just like to throw a disclaimer out there right now that there was nowhere was it stated that that shot for dollar amount was a Jason Bourne Intox exclusive. And I'm devastated that he still called bollocks on it, even though I'm not doing 20 shots. Aussie Mozzie, thank you very much for the $20 super chat. I will do pretty much anything else other than 20 shots. It was never a thing. It was that one-time only deal for Jason because it was only 2. I mean, thank you so much for the super chat. The shot for dollar thing was absolutely not an official Wasted Water Sports doozy. I'll do anything else. Anything else. Thank you very much, though, Aussie Mozzie. Aussie Mozzies. How about that, though? Aussie Mozzies. The mosquitoes love me. I'm actually not surprised that a Mozzie donated a super chat. Can't even speak. A super chat. I seem to have that blood. Alcohol-infused blood. The mosquitoes love it. Honestly, though, I get swarmed by mosquitoes. It's insane. It's actually insane. Just mosquitoes. Like, I have been with people that say to me, I get attacked by, like, mosquitoes just swarm to me. And I'll be like, you think mosquitoes swarm to you? Let's go together and walk out into a field of mosquitoes, if there is such a thing as a field of mosquitoes. And let's see who gets the most damage. I guarantee it'll be me. And it's always me. They love me. They love my blood. And I would actually go out on a limb and say that it's because, much like Bender in Futurama, I am like 99% alcohol fueled. It's like a buzz for them. They love it. It's like, oh, drugs. All the druggy mosquitoes. All right. We've officially gone to druggy mosquitoes. Oh, there's one for the AI. Wasted Water Sports chat room. There is one for the AI. Druggy mosquitoes. That's an image that needs to be created right now. Druggy mosquito in the AI. Oh, impressive stuff. Donald Trump as a fly. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. Lord knows this game of footy is boring as all hell. So we need something to excite ourselves. Donald Trump as a fly. Let's do it. All right, I'll pop them both in. I'll pop them both in the thing. Okay. All right. So we are going to go Donald. Hang on. Should we do Donald Trump as the fly from the movie The Fly, or? Thank you very much once again, Aussie Mozzie. I very much appreciate that. I really do hope that your super chat was not off the back of the shot for dollar thing earlier, because that, honestly, it was not, oh Jesus, it was not an official thing. But thank you very much appreciate it. Okay, so Donald Trump. Donald Trump as a fly. Let's see what it comes up with. Mitch Moses done for the night. That's huge for the Eels. Huge. Shack of Hearts, our stats man in the back. Oh, there we go. Aussie Mozzie didn't know about the shot thing either. Well, it wasn't a thing. It was just that one time. Thank you very much, though. Very much. Oh, my God. Donald Trump as a fly has just appeared on my screen to the right of me. Okay. You guys absolutely need to see that. Bollocks to this game. Who cares about this game of footy anymore? 24 points to 0 to the Broncos. Who really cares anymore? I absolutely must share with you. Wow. Oh my God. You guys need to see this. Donald Trump as a fly. Oh, holy hell. This takes it. Honestly, this is the winner. This is the absolute best AI. I mean, okay, let's go through what we've had. We've had Todd Payton as Ming the Merciless. We've had Zombie Donald Trump. We've had Zombie Fingers. We've had some of the best AI-generated art through suggestions from the chat room of all time. This is the best ever. It is Donald Trump as the fly, or as a fly. And here are the 4 options that spat back. I'm going to now figure out how I put this on the screen. Oh, wow. This is the greatest thing ever. I can't wait for you all to see this. This is just fabulous. The game has started again, by the way. The second half is underway. I just thought I should throw that out there. The second half is underway. No one cares about that right now, though. All we care about is seeing Donald Trump as the fly. And I couldn't be happier. That's the most fantastic thing. Oh my God. This is the best thing ever. It really is. I mean, hashtag penalty Broncos. There's a penalty for the Broncos. If you can believe it. Wasted Water Sports chat room. If you can believe it, there's been a penalty to the Broncos. I mean, I'm struggling. I am really struggling to accept that. All right, are you ready? Is everyone ready for the Donald Trump fly that has now live on stream been created with the artificial intelligence? Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, please tell me that did not disappoint. Please tell me that is the greatest thing you've all seen. Everyone, you've all seen the greatest thing ever. God bless artificial intelligence. The Donald Trump fly exists. The Broncos are... The Broncos are challenging the call of knock on here for whatever it's worth. At 24 points to 0 up, surely you just cop the knock on. Well, actually, it's going to work out for them. Oh, that's hilarious. I wonder if we changed the prompt up a little bit and we went Joe Biden as a fly. There would just be this random little girl under his nose taking a big whiff. Creepy bugger he is. Anyway. How good is this? The Donald Trump fly. So what was the other thing I said? we had the Donald Trump fly. What was the other thing that I needed to fire into the AI there? There was something else, wasn't there? Oh, there's a chance here. The Broncos are going to score again. No way. There is not going to be another try for the Broncos. Parramatta Eels, what is happening? What was the other one? So we've got the Donald Trump fly. Scrolling back up, seeing what there was definitely another suggestion. Oh no. Welfare check on Heel Fries. Heel Fries doesn't come by here anymore, Michelle. Here's a very, very sporadic drop-in. Conversion successful. It's 30 points. Druggy Mosquito. Thank you. Thank you, James Jason. That was absolutely it. Okay. Imagine a I wonder if the AI would recognize the word druggy. Drug dependent mosquito. I'll see what it puts. I'll see what it does. Crackhead mosquito. That could work. That could actually work. All right. That could work. Crackhead mosquito. That's a good one. Oh, it's 30 points to nil. And it's flaring up in midfield. Bring back the Biff. Bring back the Biff. Should we do Donald Trump as Reg Reagan? I wonder if the AI would... we can't use the word crackhead. We can't use the word crackhead. There you go. Sorry, our AI moderators feel your prompt might be against our community standards. You're not allowed to use the word crackhead. I wonder if the AI would recognize Reg Reagan, though. Can we do a Donald Trump Reg Reagan? Well, let's find out. Donald Trump Reg Reagan. Let's suss it out. All right. Things have calmed down. I'll report Willamoo Greg. That was terrible. The AI has not come through on this occasion. All right. We need it. Okay. I wonder if I can do... What about a mosquito drug dealer? Because I'm using the word drug, it seems to be crackhead, drug addict. Oh no, drugs got through the filter. There you go. The word drug got through the filter. Okay, so I've gone mosquito drug dealer. And it just looks like shots of Mars. It actually just looks like Mars. Mosquito drug dealer. Right. Drug addict mosquito. Let's see. Ethan Thompson, ahoy there. Barnsley boys in the UK supporting the Broncos. Oh, no, blocked. You can't say drug addict. Drug addict mosquito, blocked. Jeez, how are we going to do this? Ezra Mam will score. Ezra Mam scores for the Broncos. Oh, they're having a field day. This could be the season for the Eels. One must say. I think if drug addict doesn't work, hooker might not work either. We'll see though. I'll try it. I will try it. No, blocked immediately. It was blocked. Hooker was blocked even quicker than... How? I should appeal that. I actually should appeal that. Because I should be like, why? I was suggesting hooker as in the rugby league position. You need to get your mind out of the gutter. Hooker is a legitimate position on the rugby league field, and I would love to see what a mosquito looked like in that position. How dare you block that against your community standards? But anyway, Callum Dickinson, will you be commentating tomorrow? Absolutely. Absolutely, I will be, Callum. I mean, I must apologize to everybody for this game. See, this is the difference between me and the TV commentators. Couldn't give a crap about this game right now. This game is over. Done. Done and dusted. The thing about the TV commentators, though, is they need to... They are contractually obliged to still have enthusiasm and make it seem like a contest. It's part of their contracts. I mean, I could actually legitimately share on screen, not right now because I'd have to go and look for it, but I do actually have a TV commentary contract on file that I could share with you. They have to make it seem like Parramatta could still win this game. Whereas I'm a little bit more honest, and I'm telling you that this game is over. And it is a complete waste of our time watching it right now. See, on TV, you can't do that. TV is all about ratings. TV is all about viewership, streaming numbers, all of that. They need to make it sound like it's still a contest. I don't have to tell you it's still a contest. The game's over. Done. Broncos have won. This is why we're occupying ourselves with all manner of other things, like bloody Donald Trump flies. We're doing artificial intelligence created imagery because the game's over and we're not interested. We don't care anymore. Who's Camilla Harris? I wonder. No, that's terrible. I won't even say it. I won't even say it. That's terrible. I was just wondering if you could put into the AI, what would Lizzo look like as a skinny person? All right, so who we got? Camilla Harris. I honestly don't know who that is. Oh, the Vice President of the United States. There you go. Camilla Harris, Camilla Harris as Space Monkey. I'll see what it does. I'll suss it out. I'll see what it does. Imagine. Okay, so Camilla Harris as a space monkey. And the Broncos come away with the ball, and they get the penalty on the back of it to boot. Oh, my goodness. Everything going the Broncos' way tonight. What's a space monkey exactly? Michelle says, hey, Dan, want to do the Tilly's game? Who's Tilly? Camilla Harris as a space monkey. It's just... I think this is just Camilla Harris in a spacesuit, essentially. Basically think this is just... I mean, I didn't know who Camilla Harris was 5 seconds ago, but from the photo that I saw, it's Camilla Harris in a spacesuit, essentially. Now the Broncos have created space again. Out wide, Mariner kicks it field. Oh, look at all the Broncos. They've got themselves tangled up. That can't be a try. The player in front has touched the ball. That can't go up as a try. The player in front has touched the ball. That can't go up as a try. That is nonsense. That is utter nonsense. The player in front has touched the ball. That's no try. As simple as that. Wow. That's absolute nonsense, that is. The rules are out the window tonight. The rules are gone. All right. Okay. Wow, what am I doing? Camilla, what's her face? Camilla, what's her face? Honestly, all it is, it's just her in a spacesuit. It is the vice president in a spacesuit. So she is a monkey. That's an absolute bollocks try, that one. I've got to say. That the player in front had hands on the ball, let go, left it to the player behind. I mean, that's no try every day of the week. I'm sorry. Every day of the week. That's a no try. King Charles is a dragon. All right. I'll do it. I'll do it. King Charles is a dragon. Oh my God in heaven. There is still 25 minutes to go. Oh, there's still 25 minutes to go in this game. Really? They may as well have just given the Broncos the points at the start of the night, the way the game's gone. Penalty, Broncos. 6 again, Broncos. Bounce of the ball, Broncos. Every call in the game, Broncos. Like the home ground advantage for the 7,000th time this season isn't enough. Let's give them all the calls as well. Let's get our media partner boys into the top 4 this season. Oh, boy. Oh, come on, hurry up. Oh, what have we got? Yeah, King Charles is a dragon. Okay, it's doing its thing. How good was that? How good was that? Oh, we can't use the word crackhead, JoJo. Yep, we can't use the word crackhead. It censors it. Censorship. The word crackhead not allowed, apparently. But how good was that Donald Trump fly one, though? That was perfect. Absolutely perfect. I can't believe there's still 23 and a half minutes to go in this game. Well, I suppose that's good, because that's 23 minutes for Bryce Cartwright to potentially get over the line, yeah? Oh, there's a kick. Bounces backwards for... Penalty Eels. Penalty Eels. Everything, Michelle. I'll stream everything. Got nothing else to do. If I don't stream the games, I will go out and spend way too much money at places I probably shouldn't even be in the first place. So, I will spend my weekend streaming all the games. Yeah, like last weekend. And the $1,400 I dropped. Forward pass! And that just sums it all up tonight. sums it all up there. The forward pass call. And Parramatta, they can't even get a try here. They can't break the score. Oh, here we go. Finally, King Charles as a dragon is presenting itself. What the hell? Okay, well, that one is clearly a dog. There's actually photos of dogs and... All right, that really didn't work. That really didn't work at all. King Charles as a dragon. Do we need to be more specific? Wow. That is the most bizarre thing ever. That's the worst of everything. King Charles. Okay, so my prompt, my command prompt for this was King Charles. I'll show you. I will show you. King Charles as a dragon was my prompt. King Charles as a dragon was the prompt. What it came back with, in all honesty, just... I will show you. I will show you all. I will show you all. It's all good. My God. King Charles. All right. King Charles as a dragon. Do we need to be more specific? Like, is there a specific King Charles thing we can throw in there that makes it like the actual King Charles? King Charles as a dragon was the prompt. This is what I received. I mean, it got Donald Trump as a fly so right. How did it get this so wrong? Oh, because King Charles is a dog breed. Okay, there you go. King Charles, the person. King Charles, the human. King Charles, the human. As a dragon. That might be what we need to put in there. King Charles the Third, says J. Joe. King Charles the Third. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. King Charles the Third, Prince of Wales, as a dragon. All right, King Charles the Third, Prince of Wales, as a dragon. We'll see if that gets a bit of result. King Fail, says Mr. Ed's dead. I can't... Oh, there's still 18 and a half minutes to go in this game. 18 and a half minutes left of this game. Oh, my God. It's got even weirder. That actually didn't help at all. It just made everything completely 100% more weird. I think this is Prince Charles riding a dragon. This may be Prince Charles riding a dragon. Okay, so this the thing with AI is it's all about the prompts, isn't it? Oh god. It's all about the prompts, isn't it? And yeah, this is it hasn't got any better. It really hasn't. This one is just not working out. This prompt is like Parramatta's performance tonight, isn't it? It's just not happening. Try all we want. It is just not happening. This AI prompt is Parramatta's performance. Crazy stuff. Oh, God. We have 17 minutes left in this game. I can't believe, in all honesty, there's still this long left. 17. J-Joe says, try Charles the Turd. All right. Imagine Charles the Turd. Let's see what it comes up with. Charles the Turd. Oh, no. I'm not allowed to use the word turd. I'm not allowed to use the word turd, apparently. That's against the terms of service. Wow. Not allowed to use the word turd. Oh, this Joe Biden as his hero, Peter Pan. And Parramatta have finally scored a try. The Eels are on the board. Sean. Oh my God. Okay. Oh God. All right. It has just opened up in front of my face. All right. Okay, just so that we can, just to keep the stream completely PG, here is Joe Biden as Peter Pan, minus the underage girls that he loves so much. Oh, dear God. There. Mothers, lock up your daughters. Joe Biden in Peter Pan gear. Oh, what a creepy son of a bitch, though, in all honesty. 42 points to 4. 15 minutes to go. We've got 15 minutes for Bryce Cartwright to get himself over the try line. Alfie Langer's on the field. Can you believe it? The only thing less surprising than the Broncos having a home game is Alfie Langer being on the goddamn field. 42 points to 4, 15 minutes to go. I mean, honestly, how do we even get through this last 15 minutes? We've got to occupy ourselves. Aussie Mozzie says the bottom two Bidens kind of look like Dundee. Hang on, I'm bringing it back up. I'm bringing it back up because we're actually not wrong there. It's Crocodile Dundee Biden. Oh, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. It's Crocodile Dundee Biden. You're not wrong there, Aussie Mozzie. You are not wrong about that at all. That is 100%. I congratulate everyone who's made it this far as well, by the way. This has been, once again, a game that I've talked up as potentially being match of the round. Just a disaster. I mean, it's been pointless for everyone involved. Joe Biden as Hulk Hogan. Oh, now that's a goodie. That's a great one. All right, let's see what this comes back with. See, we've got to entertain ourselves here. This is why... See, I appreciate the compliments from everyone. I really do. I appreciate the compliments. Oh, you commentate. You commentate very well. Oh, you should have a job on TV. This game tonight is why I can't be on TV. Can you imagine me on Channel 9 going, everyone, check out Peter Pan, Joe Biden? Because this game's over. This is why it would never work. Anyway, what am I doing? Joe Biden is Hulk Hogan. Yes. All right. Into the AI. Oh, Aussie Mozzie says Hillary Clinton as Barbie. I actually don't. I mean, that is brilliant. Don't get me wrong. That is brilliant. That is fabulous. I'm actually kind of scared about the result of that one, though. I'm terrified that I might actually enjoy that one. That would be horrifying for everybody. We'll do it, though. It's all good. We'll do it. We'll chuck it in. Lord knows we need to entertain ourselves right now because this game of footy is awful. Right. Okay. This is very bizarre. Oh, Pauline Hanson is Barbie. No. No, we can't. We can't possibly, can we? All right. Well, okay. Top left. Top left is all good. I'm going to upscale this one. All the rest are terrible. Take my word for the fact that all the rest are terrible. I'm going to... I'm going to upscale... No, actually, I'll put them all up. It's fine. I'll put them all up. Because there are some elements in the other ones as well. So, that is a thing. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll throw this up here. Bloody Joe Biden as Hulk Hogan. So the top left, I think the top left is probably the best one. In all honesty. There's no moustache though, is the thing. Alright, you'll see what I'm talking about now. I think the top left, Joe Biden as Hulk Hogan, is probably the best, but there's no moustache. The bottom left, who knows, because he's got a Hurricane Helms mask on. Bottom right, he looks more like Dog the Bounty Hunter. top right, can't really tell. I think the top left is like the perfect one, but just missing the moustache. It needed to throw the moustache on there. But the top left is definitely a lot. There's no moustache, right? Hang on. Okay, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up larger. If there was only, yeah, if there were only a moustache there, the top left one would be perfect. All right. So we are doing Hillary Clinton as Barbie. We're doing, yeah. Okay. Imagine Hillary Clinton as Barbie. No. What? We can't do that. We can make a mockery out of Joe Biden, but we're not allowed to touch Hillary Clinton, apparently. That has rejected it. Whoop. That's a big spill. Wow, okay. I wonder if it's Hillary Clinton or if it's Barbie that it's knocking back. Let's see. Imagine. There's one way to find out very easily what it's knocking back. Imagine Joe Biden as Barbie. It's accepting Joe Biden as Barbie. So Barbie wasn't the. We're not allowed to. That's interesting. That is interesting. Hillary Clinton as Barbie? Not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Joe Biden as Barbie? Apparently that's fine. I'm allowed to put that prompt in. Wow. What the hell? What is up with that? You're not allowed to put Hillary Clinton prompts into AI. That is crap. And people laugh at conspiracy theorists. Look at that right here, live on the stream. Hillary Clinton as Barbie, rejected. Joe Biden as Barbie, apparently perfectly fine. Wow, that's insane. I mean, terrifying. This is actually the most terrifying AI photo I've ever seen in my life. I'm questioning whether I want to share it with you. It's so scary. I don't know if anybody wants to see this, but isn't that interesting? Isn't that the most interesting thing? Hillary Clinton as a prompt, off limits, apparently. That's amazing. I mean, that is quite odd. That's very bizarre. Anyway, you can now understand why I said this was the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's not really Joe Biden as Barbie. It's like a really weird Joe Biden hanging out with like mannequins. It's like this is like a collection of pictures where Joe Biden has just gone. He's just gone out. He's hit the town. He's found all the all the women's clothing stores, and he's stolen mannequins out of the window and taken them out on a date. Is what's happened here, and these photos. It's kind of alarming. And by the way, they're all way too old for him. Way too old for him. Just quietly. They are all way too old for Mr. Biden, those girls. Oh, Aussie Mozzie again? Aussie Mozzie. Honestly, again, mate? Thank you so much. It didn't play, did it? We need to replay it. And Joe Biden as a cotton wool bud. Well, to be honest, Jason, the AI photos are a lot more interesting than the game right now. Once again, a game that I have talked up has been bloody terrible. An absolute stinker of a game. So we've got to find our entertainment somewhere, don't we? But yeah, all hail Aussie Mozzie. Joe Biden as a lizard. Mr. Ed's Dead says mess with Killary and you may get Jepsteined. Fair point, Mr. Ed's Dead. I probably should be careful. Well, I honestly can't believe that. Hillary Clinton as Barbie. Blocked. Joe Biden as Barbie. Apparently it's fine. So that means Barbie was not the blocked word. I mean, that's weird, right? Does anyone else think that is goddamn weird? You are not allowed to use Hillary Clinton as a prompt. Barbie was not the blocked word. That's kind of weird to me. All right. What else have we got? Hillary must have paid numbers to be untouchable by AI. Pauline Hanson as Barbie. Well, actually, let's see. Can we do Pauline Hanson as Barbie? I understand completely how wrong that sounded. Can we do Pauline Hanson as Barbie? We'll see. Apparently we can. We're just not allowed to do Hillary Clinton as Barbie. Joe Dango says Parramatta should make it to 20. It seems really impossible to them. Go Bronx all the way from PNG. More PNG. Thank you very much, Joe Dango, and welcome along from Papua New Guinea. But Pauline Hanson's Barbie has actually worked out pretty well. Like, they haven't given her blonde hair, but she's clearly got the Barbie doll image. Oh my god, this is actually kind of creepy. I can't wait to put this up on the screen. This is going to be brilliant. Oh, this is going to be so good. This might be the best one. This might be the best one of the night so far. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. This is officially the winner of the night. All right. This is the artificial intelligence winner of the evening. The Pauline Hanson Barbie doll. Apparently, we're not allowed to have one of Hillary Clinton. I find that very bizarre. But we are allowed to have one of Pauline Hanson. And it is the greatest one ever. This is, without doubt, the best AI image all night. The Pauline Hanson Barbie doll. Oh, bring it on. Especially, I reckon, what do you reckon? The top left and the bottom left? I'm thinking the top left and the bottom left. Top left, bottom left. Those are the ones. Oh my God. Top left, bottom left, yeah? Those are the ones. The ones on the right-hand side are good as well, but like I think the ones on the left really capture the real-life Pauline. The ones on the right are Pauline after about 20 drinks. If that makes sense. Oh, that's fabulous. That is definitely the winner of the night. Looks like a character from Thunderbirds. It does. It does. It absolutely does. I'm so happy with that one. That is definitely the best one of the night. Hands down. They didn't mess with the hair. That's the beauty of it. When you think you put a prompt in like such and such as Barbie, you think that just the plastic look and the blonde hair. They went the plastic look. They went the Barbie doll look. They didn't touch the hair. The Pauline Hanson Ranger hair. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Mr. Ed's Dead says she looks better than in real life. Mr. Ed's Dead, I'm assuming Mr. Ed's Dead, unless Pauline's reputation precedes her all the way over to the United States of America. I'm gathering that you may potentially have Googled a real life and done the comparison. Joe Dango says your live display looks quite clear with the time, unlike other live charts. Fair enough. We've got Pauline Hanson's over the top of it all at the moment, but fair enough. Yes and ooh. I was going to say, James Jason, I'm gathering that was a mistake. I'm gathering that poor Joe was on the receiving end of a slipped finger. All right, what else have we got for the AI before this night winds down? Well, yeah, I would love to have Buzz Rothfield as Puppy. If the AI knows who Buzz Rothfield is, I would be so stunned. But we'll try it. We will try it. All right, imagine Buzz Rothfield as Barbie. I honestly don't think that this AI is going to know who Buzz Rothfield is, but it's going to be so interesting to see what this spits back. Donald Trump as Ike from South Park. Yeah, I don't think it. I really don't think it knows who Buzz Rothfield is. Yeah, it was always a stretch. I'll put it up on the screen. It's yeah, okay. We have obviously successfully confused the AI. The artificial intelligence bot clearly has no idea who Buzz Rothfield is. and fair enough. I would honestly not expect the AI bot to know who Buzz Rothfield is, because clearly it's clearly missed the mark here with this one. Okay, Donald Trump as Ike from South Park. What about Donald Trump as Timmy? Donald Trump as Tim. Oh, or Joe. No, hang on. Joe Biden as Ike. Donald Trump as Timmy. That could be a thing. But no, I'll go with yours first. Donald Trump as Ike from South Park. Donald Trump as Ike from South Park. See, we're allowed to Donald Trump anything. How funny is that? We are allowed to Donald Trump anything. Hillary Clinton as Barbie? No, you're not allowed to do that. Not allowed to do that. That's kind of weird to me. Like, you've got to have a sense of humor about yourself, don't you? I mean, all the time I get Jack Black doppelganger. I could be Jack Black's body double. Like, I'm not writing complaints to the bloody AI and saying, don't you dare allow any prompts that are relatable to me and Jack Black. Like, come on. AI is AI. I like it. We're sort of going Inception. We're going Inception there. AI as AI. I like it. All right, so this is Donald Trump as Ike from South Park. Well, which is, I mean, it was difficult. I suppose it was difficult. This was pretty much what it's come back with. Essentially, is just Donald Trump as a South Park character. All right. Kick the baby. Who else have we got? Oh yeah, AI as AI. This will be the last one. This will be the last one. Then I'm going to call it a night, because goddamn, that game was so boring. I need to go eat. I'm hungry. I'm tired. That game was terrible. So this will be the last prompt of the night, and then I'm getting out here, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do tomorrow's games. Okay, so prompt AI. Hang on. Okay, how do we word this correctly? What? Okay, imagine what AI. Hang on. Do we want to do? Callum Dickinson says, "Can I ask who's the best team in the league?" Oh, the Panthers. The Penrith Panthers are up here. Daylight is second. Daylight is third. Daylight is fourth. Daylight is fifth. Daylight is sixth. Daylight is seventh. It's the Panthers, and then there's just this huge gap. Massive gap. Panthers, big gap. Everybody else. Led by the Melbourne Storm. Melbourne Storm, second in line. Okay, how do I word this? What AI looks like in human form? Is that because I don't think AI as AI will AI self-portrait, perfect, genius. You're a goddamn genius. Okay. Imagine AI self-portrait. All right, that's actually perfect. Let's see what it does. That is actually perfect. Let's see what it brings back. AI self-portrait. Let's see. This is the climax of the evening. AI self-portrait. Jesus, it looks like a bloody criminal lineup. I'll share them both. Okay. We'll share them both. If it was just a black screen, that would have been hilarious. Okay. All right. So I put in... Whoops. All right. So I put in my prompt. My prompt was what AI looks like in human form. All right. Excuse me. So that's the one I went. What AI looks like in human form. Okay. So that's what AI looks like in human form. And top left. Oh yeah. All about the top left. That is right up my alley, right there. Okay. And AI self-portrait. We'll bring that one up. Bring that one up next. AI self-portrait. Coming up. Sorting it out. AI. Oh, hang on. I haven't shown this one yet. Okay, there we go. All right. So this is the one I put in, which was what AI looks like in human form. All right. So that was my prompt. What AI looks like in human form. And that's what I'm saying. Top left. Oh, yeah. Top left. I'm chasing after her. Absolutely. All right. And then Jason Bourne came in with what I said was an even better prompt. A majestic prompt. AI self-portrait. And I thought that was just a genius prompt. And we got slightly different results. Slightly different results from that one. Similar in a way, but slightly different. All right. Wasted World of Sports. Wow, it's been a frantic night. Crazy that we actually got the stream up and running tonight. It really is. It was so close. It was such a tightly contested thing. This stream tonight nearly didn't happen. We were so close to it not happening. Wasted Water Sports, thank you so much for your company. Thank you so much for the super chats. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Back for all the action in the NRL. Again, Super Saturday. We'll be coming at you. Wasted Water Sports. Get your AI prompts ready. Think about what you would like to put in an AI prompt for tomorrow, just in case the games suck. Anyway, we will catch you next time. Yes, next time being tomorrow. Wasted Water Sports. Thank you so much and cheers. I will see you guys on the morrow. On the morrow. Cheers. His ass is hanging out as he makes a break upfield. Stepping back up. Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Cameron Munster's now putting his balls in Nick Meady's face.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.